Hello guys, welcome back. Hello Super Beast, hello Gary, hello Couch. What's going on guys? Happy Friday. Hello Etman, hello Dalton. Hello Subi1, Chris Pelissier, Darkside. We're about to do a quick race A and then race C for the rest of the morning. Why would he beep at me? Is he trying to wreck me? This guy's blocking. Happy 1st of December, yeah. Yo, get out of here, dog. What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Why are you so mean? Get hit from behind. Gonna bump him. He doesn't want me to do anything else but bump him. Try faster. Still have 5 laps to go. You guys can see and hear everything well, right? All the sound and everything is good right now? Please let me know. The outside is like just as good as long as he doesn't run me off the road. The outside's an easy way to get by because I get the inside for the next part. Unless you do that, a bit wide there. Lucky to still be on the road. I thought I could brake like a GR3 car, but this is not the GR3 Jenny. Even after crashing, he wouldn't like move like a little bit. And then you think I'm gonna let you go down the inside after you've done that for like an hour. Come on. Feels like an hour dealing with him. Craziness. What's up, Ice Taylor? The races that we're gonna watch, the stream for the GTWS World Finals, TGR Cup starts at 1 p.m. my time, and that's in about 2.5 hours. So we will tune in for that when it's time. Should be able to get a bunch of fun races in between, and during even. During the broadcast, I'll still be racing a little bit. For certain stuff, I'll turn it off though. Pause the race. Watch a replay so we can watch the watch along a little bit. And I'm not going to have it on screen. I'm just going to have the audio. You guys can all have it on your own screens. There's no need for me to have their broadcast on my screen. But you will hear the audio in the background. I'm going to be enjoying watching it myself, as we all are. What is on the back of his car? Hear them smashing into each other. Oh, bam, bam, bam. Oh, wow, look, it is. Kimi Bellicini is in this race. That's actually him, maybe. Maybe. I don't care. You guys care more than I do. He's been nice to me. To be fair, never really gave me a problem that I remember, like, being too mad at him. In fact, I remember him driving well, being nice to me. He's not in the chat. You don't have to say hi to him. He can't hear you. I don't think he goes to my channel. I doubt that. I don't make videos about dirty drivers, except the one time with Grapple Can. That race is tough. That's like the hardest. That's low-key the hardest race of the week for sure. Like, no doubt about it. That's so much harder than Grand Valley, I think, to stay clean. I would need a lot of time, I think, to get used to the tires. And just be slow enough on the way into the corners to not break traction. That's the whole key. And it's hard. I don't know what gears to use to not break traction at all and go fast. Might need 5th gear on the entry or something. More. We could even do more of this later, because that's, like, honestly, Something I could enjoy a little bit. We haven't given it a chance this week. That track is kind of sketch, but it's fun. It's not so bad. And then we're gonna jump into this race now in a second. Let me just get oil change. Hello, John. What do I have in here? Oh, I have to go do the thing up top. Hold on, I'll do that next. There's the vote thing. I never did this on any account yet. What engine is this? I'm confused. So this is the GR2 engine. And I can put it in what? I don't know where I got that livery from. I wanted to go up here. It's this thing? Isn't there like a vote thing? I don't know where you do it. There it is. I'm looking right at it. I'm trying to go. Need my controller. No, I don't want to do that then. Wait, is that the only way? The other one? Yes, help me.
Admin.
Hello, Jonathan. Hello, Jonathan.
Said different banner. Couch racer. Said bonus. Goofy looking hippie. Said oh we get to watch the pros. I. Said High Grove. Admin.
Once per account.
Said bonus. I. Said it's been a while.
I'll get the bonus.
Couch
Nice little
racer.
bonus.
Said go to
Is
main
it too late?
screen.
Where's the thing?
Couch racer. Said go bonus.
Bonus. The bonus.
Couch racer. Said go to main screen.
I see. I never did this on any of my
Couch
accounts.
racer. Said there you are.
Okay. Oh wow, it all looks so nice. Imagine my picture, like, if I have all my buddies. Okay. For TGR, where's your boy? I'm doing it. I already decided I'm picking him if I
Ice
see
Taylor
him
Gaming.
here.
Said how long you on Europe account.
Oh, the
I
whole
will be
day
on in
until
3
it's too late,
hours-ish.
and we have to move over.
Ice Cube. Couch racer. Said you are also unshaven.
I thought there were more
with
people
feet,
in here than
tongue
this.
sticking
I'm
out.
looking for somebody who I don't see. Okay, well since I don't see the person I was gonna pick, it's tough to decide. But I can only pick one. So many friends here that I know personally. I could point them all out to you, but it's like quite a few here. Quite a few people. I'm
Couch
picking.
racer.
Right here.
Said it's Toyota Cup. Couch racer.
There you go.
Said 3 different votes.
Marcus will get it done, hopefully. And if not him, Randy could be my pick as well. You guys know I love Randy. Just picking based on my friends. It's a popularity contest. Just my friends, personal friends. Not because I know the pace of these people in these combinations. If I actually knew who was the fastest, I would pick based on that, scientifically. But that's not how I chose that one. This next pick will be a little more scientific. Because I do know the combination and I do know the teams a little bit.
27.
Science right now.
Said
Science
Takwan
picks.
and Luis are withdraw.
By the science, I would say. Looking strong. I wish them the best.
Couch Racer. Said Science says Porsche.
Yesterday's poll said Porsche. Yeah.
Said okay, going to get
Our
some
poll
food.
yesterday said
Hopefully
Porsche.
see you on the track later. Ice Cube thumbs up. Goofy looking hippie.
See you, Ice.
Said I had to go with Canada.
The Jennies.
Couch Racer. Said Lambos will have a hard time as usual.
Should we just pick Lambo because we love Lambo? Come on, Lambo.
Edwin. Said it says Porsche withdrawn. Couch Racer. Said LOL no.
Yeah, but only one person.
Couch Racer.
You can still pick them.
Said that's a sure loss. Couch Racer. Said Sray for them. Edmin. Said oh I see.
I like how they added this to the game. We did not have this last year, and this is sweet. Kiki. It's Kiki.
MITC Blue 27.
Okay, I'm picking. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm
Said
picking.
F Takwan.
Lambo. Because we love Lambo. That's for Curry and all the Lambo fans. I do love Lambo myself. Ferrari can't make it, so we stick with our Italian stallion Lambos.
Said Mercedes Combo 24H Nürburgring.
Picking Randy.
Couch Racer. Said LOL money.
What's up, Wind?
Wind.
How are you, Wind?
Said Hey Grove.
This is more science. More science needed. Wind. What does the science say? The champ will be. Earn me some credits, Wind.
DRC _ Woody Boy 77. Said afternoon all waving hand beaming face with smiling eyes.
Pick Team Malaysia.
Wind. Said I'm good.
Pick
Dominican
my Americans.
Sharingan.
Do I just pick American?
Said GM Original
Just to do it? Just to
GXR.
show support for my
Todd
bros?
Garcia.
Just to do it? Yes.
Said Porsche, Toyota. Team Spain.
This would be like the biggest
Dominican
underdog pick of all
Sharingan.
time. And I want them to do it.
Said
if it's
hello
possible.
Woody, Wind. Goofy looking hippie. Said Team Leicester. Taunt Garcia. Said hello Grove and chat. Jonathan Joyce.
Daily C is about to start. Oh, I'm gonna miss it because I took too long. Come on.
DRC _
Did it
Woody
really
Boy
take that long?
77. Said
Oh my
Dominican
God.
waving hand.
Nearly missed it. Oh my goodness. I need a tune. What was my tune from yesterday? I
Couch
think I have your
Racer.
tune, Wind. I have several
Said you
tunes,
did
but I was
it.
liking yours.
Smiley
At
face.
the end of the night. Yours was the last one I used. Maybe the best. It's getting tired. Look familiar? It'd even go more than that, just about. I thought I was actually doing better with this dropped a little bit. I was trying all different stuff yesterday. Momos. Yo, Jack, hello.
L. Clark needs punt.
Jack Elmo,
He is
welcome
my
back.
mate. Wind.
You want to
Said
punt
dodgy
Luke?
driver in P1.
Dodgy driver Bacon? Slayers is not always dodgy.
Said
I think he's
GM.
great, actually.
Jack
I know you're
underscore
joking.
normal. Said good luck.
Dodgy driver in P4 is more like it, really.
Said hi Dominic.
Right? Like, we would all agree. Dodgy
Jack
driver in
underscore
P4 is what
normal.
we should be saying.
Said you see my message.
I don't know if I did, Jack. You can remind me if it's appropriate for the chat. I don't know. I don't remember.
Wind.
I probably
Said
did.
smiley face. Marley Diesel. Said now P3 is a try hard.
My best lap so far is the 46.3 from last night. I was so excited to see that. If I could go any faster than that today, I'd be delighted. In the race. In 46.3.
Jack underscore normal. Said try brake balance +2 rather than +5. Less understood.
You can be patient with Momos. He's like the original Kimi Vellicini. He's like way cooler, actually, in my opinion. Really, Jack? But what about tires, Jack? For my settings in my wheel, I've tried like lower brake balances, and it's like car doesn't turn so well anymore for
Couch racer.
the full fuel.
Said the reformed Kimi. Smiley
Oh, I almost hit
face.
the cones because I could not see. I'd like to pit. I don't really want to be behind anymore. I don't like being so close to Momos. It scares me. I will take the early one.
Island Road
Don't want anything to do with him,
777.
actually.
Said your Clark is.
Even though he's been nothing but nice to me. He has bad
Marley
reputation.
Diesel. Said Clark is a fast BOI. Go get him. Jack underscore normal. Said tires will be fine. I agree, but on this track +5 causes much more understood.
If wind says go lower brake balance, I would hear that out. I don't know about it. I feel like it would just murder my tires. That are already. I mean, I was making my tires last really well at the end of the night yesterday, but we'll see how long it takes me to get up to that speed. It's not how it's done right
Michael
there.
Sabotka. Said Grove, how are you, man? EVN, JA with ring above, YTHGA with ring above. Said L fake being sick, finally I get a day off of school, gosh. Wind. Said +5 for race. Wind. Said just use lower gears.
Oh, pretty sloppy. It's gonna cost me.
Said you are not saving rear tires, so just shift down gears, use as low gears as possible. Wind. Said on exits third gear is good. L. Clark is a good one, really likes racing with you.
I saw a notification on screen. Can you let me know what happened? I'm trying to focus. It's not always clear on my activity feed what has occurred there. Did Jay the Goat just become a member? Is that what that said? Marley Diesel has gifted a membership to Jay the Goat. Thank you, Marley. I've understeered. Oh. Okay, we're fine. It's all about this exit anyway. Thank you so much, Marley. Can we all give Marley a big shout out? Thank you, Marley Diesel. Gifting memberships out. Oops. Was reading chat a little bit there. You are not saving rear tires, so just shift down. Yours use as low gear as possible. Lower gears. You're saying like that? That's kind of what you mean, Win? I'm trying to interpret your message. I do appreciate any kind of support with advice like that people give me, especially people as experienced and talented as Win. At some point, I should reach out and rely on my friends a little more so I can accomplish something in this game and the pace that I have. A little help from people goes a long way, for sure. So appreciate that. Not saving rear tires is what I take from that. Don't worry about my rears.
Said _legendary _rockstar _legendary _rockstar Marley Diesel _rockstar _legendary _rockstar _legendary GSR Brian.
This is my first race C of the day, so I'm sure it only gets quicker and smoother from here. I feel really slow right now, but we'll get quicker, I'm sure.
Goofy looking hippie. Said underscore legendary. Ahmed Sivan. Thanks for following.
Ahmed Sivak, thank you. Thank you. New subscriber, guys. Can you all say hello to Ahmed?
GSR Brian S. GMT underscore Big Red 86. Said hello Ahmed waving hand colon underscore legendary colon underscore rockstar. Jonathan Joyce said hello Ahmed waving hand. Said Wing uses lower gears for more rotation. Like in hairpin he goes down to
For
first
all the
gear.
corners, he's using second, like here, the whole way. Okay, I'll try to do that. Appreciate that, Edmund, clarifying what he said. Said out of corners higher gear is fine. Like that, I was like, I sort of tried to implement what you're saying. Some problems there, but that's like changing my style a little bit results in some errors like that. see where we are. I dropped a lot of time throughout that stint, so lucky to be wherever I end up here. Third, take that. Would have battled Momos and lost a lot of time, I think, if I hadn't just hit it. Last 2 laps were pretty slow, though.
Yeah, in that left-hand corner he goes down to first for short time as well. I ran a 32 from like mid-pack. My quickest yesterday was a 29. High 28. 23 is really fast. I have not seen a 23. Said I can't do it TBH. But it is definitely
quickest
fast.
I saw before that was the
it.
26 or something. Or 20, I don't know. Something like that. I think I saw Worsey run 26 or 25.9. GTR. I will try the lower gear techniques. Keep working with it. Got ahead of Momo's clean.
Jonathan Joyce said GG.
Thank you. Even though it was not, I feel like that was not like the greatest drive. I felt like I went really slow. Even though I hit a 46 in race, I wanted a better one. It's first race of the day though, so I'll give it a rest. Just focus on the next one.
Neil said hi all.
I was doing like totally different roll bars before Wynn's tune. I don't know if that is the actual tune that Wynn prefers. That's just what I was given. What I had there.
L. Clark said GG dude, good to share the track with you, buddy.
You too, Luke.
Edmund
Good race.
said, why don't we watch a replay of TT lap from Wind or someone else?
I mean, we could.
Jonathan Joyce
I did my tune,
said,
though.
waving hand. Jack
I feel
underscore
like that is like
Skeleton
cheating, almost.
said, hey groove.
Hello, Jack. I'll watch one the next race. Remind me again, Edmund, please. I will go watch one, but I just did the tune. Say it before I take the minutes to do the tune. No, it's a good idea. I don't often do that on purpose, but totally can. I do it like once a month. I was saying yesterday.
With ring above, YTHGA with ring above. Said back.
I'm gonna shoot you first there. Messes up the next lap. How many spots am I using first, Edmund? Do you already know? Is there more than one spot that I use first? Just feel free to use it. I'll see from the ghost if I run long enough. Out there.
Edmund said, yes, I believe it's more than once. Sparks Theory said, yo GSR.
What's up, Sparks? Good evening.
Edmund said like 3 times or so, but partly very short amount of time. Just that rotation.
Yep, just rotation. And no accelerating in first. I gotcha. Sparks, I hope you're having an excellent day.
Sparks Theory said, look at the concentration on that middle face. Winking face.
I try to concentrate more. Concentrating. Where is the concentration? Where are the standards? I don't think I want to do first there, honestly. In time trial. In the race, I think I do, but maybe not in time trial. I don't know. Penalty? More penalty? At least I can serve it. Welcome, Sparks
Sugar
Theory.
Shuffles.
Concentrate on your concentrated concentrates. Highly concentrated. Thank you, Sparks. Thank you, Sparks. Hello.
Said RJ.
Welcome, RJ. Welcome back. Thank you, Sparks. Thank you, Sparks. Guys, shout out to Sparks. Give him the emote. Spam the emote for Sparks, please.
Said good advice, Sparks.
Your emote of choice. Concentrated, concentrated, concentrates.
GSR Brian S. GMT underscore Big Red 86. Said underscore legendary underscore rockstar underscore legendary Sparks Theory underscore legendary underscore rockstar underscore legendary Richix Sugar Shuffles. Said hey Brian. Sparks Theory. Said yeah, upon reading that it literally makes
Using bunches of Tom right there.
GSR Brian S. GMT underscore Big Red 86. Said hair cheese.
Nearly crashed right there. Making a mess of his time trial session. Could not beat the very slow time that I have.
Sparks Theory. Said it's a full-blown party.
Now it's a party.
Sparks Theory super shattered
What have I done?
$6.08. Concentrate your concentrated Conan traits.
Have more damage to cause here. I think did not go very far for how big of an
Couch
impact that
racer.
was.
Said let the cones leave.
Got hit by a meteor and went like 5 feet.
Wind. Said GL.
Thank you, Wind. I will try harder. I will try harder, Wind. I need to go faster for you. It's not even a joke. It's like actual fact. I must go faster this time. Do I love this tune? Do I love it? Maybe that. Maybe a little of that. Just a bit.
Richix Sugar Shuffles. Said hey Wind.
Driving
couch.
better will matter more than the tune,
Wind.
though.
Said hi Sugar.
I think we pit lap 1 again. It's a viable strat. We have about 90 minutes until GTWS broadcast begins.
Said got my GT7 birthday.
You got a birthday car?
And what did PD give me? A copy of my most used GR.
They know what you love. They know what you love, RJ.
Sparks Theory. Said rolling on the floor laughing up, that was sweet of them. Rolling on the floor laughing happy birthday dude. Richix Sugar Shuffles. Said surprised it wasn't the GR3 GTR18. Thanks, Sparks. It is officially on Tuesday, but PD is making me celebrate early with a thoughtful gift.
He was gonna close that door right on me regardless, so I felt that coming. Oh my god! I didn't do that! Was that a lag bump or was that me? Like, I did not. I did not.
GSR Brian S. GMT _
I've lost the draft a bit.
Said they're not giving
Gotta go
me
for the left one
anything
pit
on my
again.
birthday date. No more like a week before something like
I
that.
have some clean track this time.
Sparks theory. Said look like an apple.
I'll take this little bit of draft.
on his part.
And some room. Certainly not caring for those rear tires now. Let it go. Never go up like that. Never, never.
Jonathan Joyce. Said lag and a snap.
Like that. Yes, yes, yes. Really making sure I didn't get a penalty there. I was like, you know what? I'm not hitting that thing this time. Not this time. Could have maybe got an overtake done if I took that better. But I think we'll pit now, maybe. All people going in, and I don't want to go in if they all go in. Now we will stick with Luke, my bro. Now this is the option. Option A. Stick with Luke.
Couch Racer. Said punt him. Winky face. Jonathan Joyce. Said LOL. Admin. Said like that, yes.
Do I pit now that we've lost a bit of time? I think he'll go right past me again. I can't allow the draft now after all that battling. We must secure the
Couch
position
Racer.
with a sketchy pit stop.
Said that fair fight was better than punting. Smiley face.
Where will I come out? In the battle, I'm sure of it. In the thick of it.
Jack_Skellington.
There's one car with a pen. With a pen,
Said
yeah.
the more you battle someone,
luxury.
the more you get slowed down.
I have a free overtake potentially on the cards here. Can I get close enough? I'm not there yet.
Jack_Skellington. Said wipe it early.
Because of battling with Luke. It's not clean track. Luke was about to re-overtake me. I don't think he was going to bump me. And then there's pressure from Luke as well. I mean, I just wanted to go in. And now our stop is done. It's just an option. And I rationalized it. First gear there is unnecessary, especially on the warmer tires.
Jack_Skellington. Said I was having better luck beating lap 7 or 8. Jack_Skellington. Said, but to each their own.
Oh my gosh. Big hit. It all depends on how your race is going, Jack. It's not like a carbon copy every race. There are times where that will not work out, Jack, when someone's right in front of you that whole time. And you will have to make a decision. When you're battling with someone and you don't want to battle anymore, you can pit. Just take the pit. It's all about clean air rather than anything else. Clean air is king, not what lap you like to pit on. In this particular race. The way the tires are. If you're taking tires, then you don't have that option to pit early. Some people take tires every race here.
Jonathan Joyce. Said if I'm in the lower 10, I pit first lap LOL, but that's me. Jack_Skellington. Said I don't take tires, but I'm also not in meta car.
That was the wrong technique. That's like a GTR thing to do, to go first there. I don't know if I should go first on that second exit. I don't think so. Go going really slow right now. Wasting a really good effort in the first stint that I had.
Super Beast USA said there no clean or dirty air on GT7 LOL. Edwin said nah, I don't think so as well. But in the long left-hander before first gear is good. Edmund said like that. Metal GT said hey Grove, hey chat. Jonathan Joyce said alright Grove, have a good stream. Edmund said metal waving hand like skin tone.
I hit that wall every time I go to second. I have to either be more careful or just do what I've always done in third, try to still hit the apex really tight. These laps have not been good ones. We'll see where we come out. We still might be even with Luke. We don't know where he is. Luke's going in right now. I think I've gone slow enough that he should be ahead of me, but we'll see. Ciao, hello Mirko. Straight into the wall, almost. I'm ahead of Heine and Luke Clark. But really, I should be up ahead a couple seconds further. I've gone slower than I expected in that race. We didn't get held up a lot by Momos. A tiny bit. Tiny bit. I gotta get a better qualifying time.
Jack_Skellington said GG. EVN JA with ring above YTHGA with ring above said hello. Edmin said let's watch some replay footage. Winky face.
Trying to answer messages here instead of ignoring them. Hold on. Okay. Right now it is 12, so we have 1 hour left until TGR Cup starts. You want to see replay? Oh, of what? Of Momo's crashing? I want to improve my time. I'm gonna leave that where it is. What was this? It was not 40. It's like that.
Edmin said watch replay.
I didn't save replay. It's already too late. Oh, there's one thing I want to do is turn off my heat. There's no need for it right now. It's plenty warm in here. I don't want it all toasty like last night. Hold on a second. It's too warm yesterday for sure. Alright, you're right. I just, I heard it as I was walking away, what you meant, so we'll go and look at it now. Thank you, Edmund. Thank you, Edmund. Have a quick watch. Waits a little bit longer. That's the biggest change I'll have to make, is like using first there effectively if I want to try that, and then there too. It'd be tough to pull that off.
Edmund said, and he uses it bit longer. Edmund said, but he is alien.
Well, at least I know what to try if I want to try those things. Let's see what we can do.
Jack_Skellington said, all about perspective when it comes to alien. Jupiter said, where do you find the setups?
People have been just giving them to me, helping me out. Where's my other glove? They watch other streams and then are able to get them from there, because they're using them themselves. They get shared around the community.
Skellington said, no brake bias. Mateus Ferreira said, brake balance on +5 bud.
Does he use it in time trial though? I don't know if he does it in time trial.
I see you in lobbies all the time. First time catching your stream. Mr. Jurassic.
Hello, Captain Formula.
Slow down, man.
I'm glad you're here. Welcome.
Like
Welcome, Captain Formula. Guys, say hello to Captain Formula.
Mateus Ferreira.
Nice to meet you.
Said
Jurassic, welcome back.
146 with +5.
Okay. Well, thank you, Mateus. Mateus. Sorry, I almost mispronounced your name. Mateus, thank you for that. I will know for the next time we do time trial to go straight to +5. Okay, give me 1 second. I want to quickly do one quick thing before we begin. 1 second, please. Race is start. I'm back, don't worry. I made it back. The Mustang's pretty good, honestly. The Mustang's not so bad. There are times where the Mustang's one of the better cars for certain situational things. It can be strong. There's a guy named Placa Plume King Ghidorah who runs it in North America all the time. Also, my first car was a Mustang, so I like Mustangs too. My very first car was, in fact, a New Edge Mustang. I'll get the camera on in just a moment. I have to concentrate on Momo's bumper so I don't hit it. Starting behind him has been difficult so far. Starting behind Momo's. Starting behind him has been difficult so far. Has been difficult so far. Has been difficult starting behind Momo's. Starting behind him has been difficult so far. Has been difficult starting behind Momo's. 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 Has been difficult starting behind Momo's That's why I always pit. He's gonna be mean to me now. Here we go. Guys, I will let you make the call, because he's just totally disrespected me. What is he asking for? Is he asking for me to be mean back? I don't understand why he would do that to me. I've been nothing but nice.
Colton Brandley. Thanks for following. Houston.
Should we just put him away? I'd never do that, but if you guys asked for it, I'll consider it. That wasn't very nice. Super mean. Oh wow. Put himself away. Never mind. See, this is why I never do it. He's done it to himself. He's ended his own race. We could have had a good time together. Could have been friends.
Tattoo. Said Pumpkin King waving. Jack _ Skellington. Said Tattoo, what's up? Said nada. Grove finally came across feed, so wanted to check it out, since I have heard of the legend but never seen.
I think I figured it out with the low gears. A little bit. Had something going.
Our chicks.
Cooking the low gears right now. Cooking my gearbox up.
Said hey Tattoo. Our chicks. Sugar shuffles. Said Tattoo asterisk. GSR Brian S. GMT _ Big Red 86.
Thank you to Colton Brantley for subscribing.
_ Legendary. Tattoo. Said RJ.
So after this race, there's only one more race C that I'm gonna do before the event starts, and then we'll figure out maybe like a lobby while the event is going. We'll see what we end up doing while the event happens. It starts in about an hour.
Tattoo. Said Brian S. Waving hand, thanks.
I did a 46.7 in clean air, which is nice.
Chicks, Sugar Shuffles. Said thanks for checking it out. Jack 78. Said race C is Trial Mountain 1x Fuel 1x time. underscore Skellington. Said race is no long track.
Next week, that sounds like fun, Jack. With what car? We don't know. Maybe it's the pickup trucks. Could be pickup trucks. You never know what's gonna be.
Racing. Said Abarth Fiat. Jack 78. Said yeah, nobody knows yet. I have to pit. Box. It's off the racing line a bit. It's okay though. Tires look really good. Formula. Said curious about that race scene, sports medium tires and no.
For how fast I went also. Pretty fast. Tires look great. Oh, Wind is in the race. I didn't even see.
Solid race pace growth. Tattoo. Said gotta get back to it. GL Grove. Take care, Jets.
Bye, Tattooey. Thank you for stopping by. I'll probably be on later tonight, most likely. The evening.
Cheeks, sugar shuffles. Said later, Tattoo. As well. I will check it out then. TC.
Did 31 or 32. But we were behind Momo's getting held up badly. The Momo's things got me a little frustrated. And then Luke let me by very easily. Wind dropped back at the end. I wonder if Momo's is who did it. How did Wind drop back?
Jack_Skellington. Said Captain F. My guess is one make Reese.
Guys, thank you to all my new subscribers. We're now at 4,404 subscribers. Thank you. Now 4,405 subscribers. Thank you, Player Sport UK. Thank you.
Said GG Globe. Captain Formula. Said I could see that Jack, yeah. I still haven't jumped into that new Porsche yet. It's got that DRS. That could be a fun race.
Oh my goodness, guys. Someone just did a PayPal donation to the stream. Guys. PayPal donation to the stream. And there is a message said, great man, awesome driver. But most of all, one of a kind. Keep doing what you are doing, my man. Wow. Thank you so much. And I won't give the name because it's PayPal. It's usually people's personal name. Thank you so much to who did the PayPal. I think it was Jurassic. I believe it was Mr. Jurassic. I don't know for a fact. Thank you so much, Mr. Jurassic. I really appreciate that. And it helps even more because I just paid all my bills. It is December 1st. I just paid all my November bills yesterday. And because of all the hard work I do as a teacher, as a soccer coach, as a YouTube streaming contributes to that massively now. Thanks to all you guys to be able to handle all that with confidence. So I really appreciate the PayPal donation because that goes direct to me. And if I want to go buy lunch with that later today, it's that easy to go take that and go do what I have to do later on today. While if there's donations directly through the platform, I have to wait a month to receive it from YouTube.
Said Bro Sosa is racing in less than an hour.
I know. We will watch how things go.
Forcible. Said saw you on Wind.
Thank you so much, Jurassic.
On the floor laughing stream crossover.
Hello, Downforce. Do you know what happened to Wind in that race? Was it
said,
Momo's?
I'm at the job face with tears of joy, so we'll try to be sneaky with my phone.
I know what you mean, yeah. Let's do oil on the car. We have time for one more race before the final starts.
Edmin said he hit someone and waited for that guy.
Oh, I see. I see. I did that yesterday in race B.
Downforceable said, I missed the exact event BC. I was looking away but saw he said sorry.
Thank you again, Mr. Jurassic. I really appreciate that. Can we all give him a big shout out, if you can, in the chat for Mr. Jurassic? Those are for him, these emotes. Spamming it up. Spam some more.
Michael Grove said underscore legendary colon_legendary rockstar.
I think I'm gonna change the livery. I like this livery, but we can change it.
Legendary. Michael
What's up, Chuckles?
Said underscore racks racks. Michael Grove said underscore rider rider
I need to set a time actually, like right now. Hopefully this livery makes me faster.
Said underscore legendary. Ahmed Safar Raja
Yo!
said sheltering chill what sheltering
Hello.
sheltering chill what.
What's going on?
Ahmed
How are you,
Safar
AZR?
Raja
What is this?
said try the McLaren.
It's actually not bad. I want
Mr.
to, but
Jurassic
maybe not in EMEA.
said
I don't really
it's
want to do it
okay,
right
man.
now. I am curious
Do
to
more
try
for me.
any
Learn
MR car
every
because
day.
I'm like addicted to the Jenny.
Chuckles said hello Mike.
I've been sticking with the Jenny this whole time. I'm about to put on the Bentley. Gonna be a Bentley now.
GSR Brian S GMT underscore Big Red 86
Almost did it.
said underscore legendary colon
I'm gonna look up all the Bentley
rockstar,
liveries.
colon underscore
Hold on.
legendary Mr. Jurassic underscore legendary colon underscore rockstar colon underscore legendary. Captain Formula said I always sit on the toilet before setting a time. Gotta get light.
It's a good idea.
Ahmed Safar Raja
Why are there none tagged as Bentley?
said that's definitely the formula Captain Formula.
Why is that not a tag that's popular with this? I saw Bentley liveries. These guys aren't using tags? As a Bear livery will do, since we're having trouble. Mr. Jurassic just became a member of the channel, as well as the PayPal. This is good. This is good stuff here. I like this. See the level of work he puts in. I heard he was working on the liveries for me. People that are on my GSR squad of people.
Chuckles
Thank you, Mr. Jurassic. Thank
said
you, Mr. Jurassic.
underscore legendary.
More emotes, please. Yes, thank you. Spam the emotes, guys. Spam the emotes more.
Michael Grove
This is a joyous moment.
said underscore legendary.
Mr. Jurassic now
colon
has the
underscore
emotes. He became
legendary,
a member
colon
of the channel.
underscore legendary colon underscore rockstar colon underscore rockstar colon underscore rockstar colon underscore rockstar. GSR Brian S GMT underscore Big Red 86 said underscore racks colon underscore racks colon underscore racks. L. Clark said thanks for the races. Grove folded hands managed to hit A+ for the first time after the last one. Oncoming fist lights.
You know what? I'm not
Food now, but I'll
surprised.
hang to watch.
Now need food now, but I'll hang to watch. Dude, that's amazing. No way that's the first time. There's no way. I thought you would have. Your times right now in this race look exceptional. You got a nice qualifying time and race time. Luke Clark, it's great to see you back in the chat. We don't get to hang much because I get home so late from work. I work super hard, Luke. I'm always getting home late. I have long commutes to and from work also. When I get the chance to be here early, I will always try to be here.
GS4L GS4L Valus GS4L GS4L Valus Rax Valus. L. Clark said your very first time too. I very rarely race. Mr. Jurassic said hit all that like button guys. Need 100 in 2 minutes. Let's go.
Drive this thing right now with the positive 5. I've never done positive 5 in time trial really. I'm just gonna go for these guys instead. Go bowling. Get lined up nice. Went right on my roof for a second there. Why is that a penalty? Where'd that penalty come from? I hit the wall. I didn't even hit the wall. I hit the marshmallow. Let's see if I got it really late. This is a good looking livery here, man. Can't see it now. Slowly building up the speed, or not.
Ahmed Safar Raja said, how does this livery have different rims at the front and
I think all the liveries are like that, honestly.
Super Beast USA
I think you can only change
said, Grove, can you use
the
your
rear
car to jump
tires
off from
on this
cliff
car.
into the water?
The rear rim.
LOL.
I'm going to have to outsmart Momos. I've already decided how I'm going to have to overtake him. driving so badly
Said
right
hello
now.
from Spain.
Hello from Spain. What's up, Windfire? Good luck today. Good luck tomorrow, I mean. How are you? Guys, say hello to Windfire. He's going to be competing this weekend. Kevin Pounder. Pound the competition, please. Do work. I voted for you in the Nations Cup. The predictions. I picked you, Randy.
Windfire 1010. Said not racing until Sunday. Windfire 1010. Said why you vote for me.
Support. Pick Team USA. Definitely went in the pit. Forgot I was behind Momos.
Ahmed Safar Raja. Said I was in Cordoba, Spain back in 2006-7, not exactly Barcelona's, but rich culture and history. Ramos 1 and Gary. Said you going to win Windfire.
I'm ahead permanently, but I don't trust him. I definitely don't trust him. He got like 0 draft out of that.
Said get in there, bro. Got past Momos like a discarded French fry.
Windfire, if you're still there, I hope you have an amazing time in Spain. Hope you have a great time there today and all weekend. Super cool you guys are there together. Once again, that's a good location to be at, for sure. I saw all the Vision Gran Turismo cars as the anniversary thing. That's amazing.
Super Beast.
They look super cool, well presented.
Said hi, Captain.
I saw a lot of people's Instagram. How cool it looks. Amazing. Really cool event they've done this time, it looks like. From the
Captain
surface.
Formula.
At least with that part.
Said Ola at Super Beast USA.
Where's the Jordan car? Where's the Nike? The Nike car. Unfinished projects. Still working on it.
Suffer Roger. Said GTA 6 trailer out on the 5th Elbakov.
Yeah, I saw that.
Captain
And it makes me think about my future a lot when I see that trailer has been announced. It's like, you know, how much of that game am I really going to be able to stream? Like, what will I want to stream?
Big Red 86 said GL win fire 10-10 Sunday.
Should be much more gentle on my throttle.
Said still a long way to go.
What's up, Quan? Hello.
Careers of GTA.
I have crashed badly in the lead.
Ramas 1 and
I went for it once I knew I was gonna go wide.
Said GTA 6 publisher has said games should
I think I should pit now. Maybe.
More content and entertainment.
Although I have the clean air right now, I don't think I should. Never mind. I'm in clean air now. I'll keep my clean air.
It's been since I bought GTA 5.
It seems like everybody else pitted
I was
for this to be possible. I mean, I would, but I have the clean air. I thought that immediately, but never mind.
Couch Racer said oh noes. Couch Racer
Sorry about that.
said box.
It's been slow and slidey this race.
Said face red
No 46s.
face red ruby eyes, face red ruby eyes, face red ruby eyes, face red ruby eyes, face red ruby eyes.
I might add a bit more.
Rated said I don't care how much GTA cost, I'm buying it LOL.
Already pitted. He's very close now. It's the guy who pitted. I lost a lot of time crashing. Damn, winded up 46.2. Solid lap for sure.
title not in favor of milking the consumers any more than they already have. Ramas 1 and Gary said a few people misinterpreted his comments and saying they thinking about charging by hours paid. But they said that's not what was said. Captain Formula said if GTA releases with full VR support, I'll never be seen again. Edmund said Grove Spot. DG_John in 60 seconds said hey waving hand.
Just to get out of his way, I've done that, but maybe I should have waited one more because now I'm in the traffic that I was avoiding. What's up, John?
Said hi DG. Mr. Jurassic said you almost kill your car, Mike. Poor Genesis LOL.
I just cannot keep traction in this race for some reason. I know, I'm not being nice to my car.
Brian S. GMT_Big Red 86 said about 10 minutes left on the GT Cup countdown.
Yeah, I'm about to turn it on myself. Might make a lobby between now and the next race. Or just do race A that ends quickly. And we'll have it on while race A goes.
Couch
Ends short.
Said 13. Brian S. GMT_Big Red 86 said watching GTWS and Grove stream #epic.
Oh no, what happened? He crashed too? I'm surprised he DNF'd. I don't feel as bad now. Something happened here? You guys can let me know on that one again. What happened? Sorry, the eye crashed.
Ahmed Sivan.
Sort of, yeah. I definitely did. I did crash.
Or what?
My first crash in 3 hours
Amateur
of driving.
driver. Said, what's up, Grove?
What's up, Freddy? How are you, Freddy?
Ahmed Safar Raja. Said Mike was catching up with old friend Barry R.
Exactly.
Hey Mac. Said underscore.
Hey Mac the
legendary
soldier.
Red
What's
Heart
up, Hey
at
Mac?
disadvantage.
What's up, Hey
Amateur
Mac?
GT driver. Said Wind made a mistake at the last chicane and spun out.
Let's watch.
So
Let's
he
watch
quit
us
the
all
race.
losing it.
GSR Brian S. GMT underscore Big Red 86. Said sup Freddy. Ramas 1 and Gary. Said I already think games are too much. I pretty much always buy second hand. I miss the days of platinum games. If I ever have a new release, it's usually a gift.
I'm
Amateur
going to
GT
turn on
driver.
the stream now on my phone.
Said you Brian. L. Clark. Said Freddy oncoming fist light skin tone. Super Beast USA. Said hi GSR. Amateur GT driver. Said yo Luke. Was 2 minutes too late for your
We have
stream.
85 likes. Thank you for the 85 likes, guys.
Couch
That's a
Racer.
lot.
Said, but if you look at how many hours you have on GT7 and the amount you paid, that's the cheapest entertainment of all times. Smiley face.
We'll watch my crash. Who crashed first? It was the same as my crash! I had the same crash as him. He's going backwards.
L. Clark.
Oh, it's gone badly. Oh no!
Okay, buddy,
It's gone badly. It's gone so poorly now. Oh, it's poor.
Said everyone please leave a like and sub on each other channel, thank you. Ahmed Safar Raja. Said carbon copy rolling on the floor like.
One more time. I'm sorry, I have to see it again. I have to.
GSR Brian S. GMT underscore Big Red 86. Said hey Super Beast waving hand. Ahmed Sivan. Said he crashed
Who am I on board with?
So
This is not the right guy. He's disappeared. I think this is it. And then backwards, and back we go. Oh no. How many donuts did he do? I've never seen someone just like park up in the spot and do the donuts like this. Wait, when did I crash? Did I crash before that? Where am I? Oh, I crashed. Crash from the lead. Here's mine now. I never had it. I never had it at all.
Couch Racer. Said Epic slightly smiling.
I also made mistake.
Mr. Jurassic. Said you know Wind is going in beast mode.
I just came around
LOL.
flying. What is this? What's going on? It's looking so good. And then instead of like going backwards into the traffic, I just kept it going. Smooth
Couch
way.
Racer. Said you had a lot of grip.
Let me see my battle with Momos. Momos battle. Alright, I'm starting the stream again. This one. Got him. Hold on, missed it. It's all sliding. It was easy enough that time. No dirty behavior that time from him. Definitely delete that one. Alright, there's 4 minutes to go here. Probably can't play this music. There will be some music that I can't
USA.
play.
Said Couch, no he had too much crack. LOL.
It says 4 minutes to go. So we'll do race A, I think, to spend the time until it begins. Once the broadcast starts, I'll put the sound back on. But I have the stream up next to me. I think race A is a good call. Like a new color. With the gold. This is 2 minutes, counting down. This is a very stuffed chat right now. It's definitely on slow mode. Has like 1.5 thousand watching the finals. If you don't have a link to it, just let me know and I'll share one in my Discord or in the chat. After this race, I'll probably make a lobby. I would imagine it's going to be a bit of like an intro for this. See you, Jurassic. We'll see you later on. Thank you so much for your support, becoming a member, and becoming a contributor to the stream today with your PayPal donation. Thank you, Jurassic.
Said alright, Mike and chat. See you later. Have a nice afternoon. Greetings from Belgium.
Thank you, Jurassic. AZR, I don't know the race settings for what they're doing exactly. They're showing it now, actually. They're showing some stuff. It says qualifying time trial. It's showing it on screen. GR Corolla Morizo at Catalunya. Semifinal A. Supra Concept GR3 at Grand Valley Grand Valley. Showed a bunch of stuff. Here we go. They started it. Can leave that in. Look at that exit race out. Make a lobby.
Ahmed Safar Raja said, so you cannot broadcast the stream?
I don't want to put it on stream like with the visual, but audio should be fine to do a watch along like this. They're doing Grand Valley GR3 for Toyota Cup with the Supra, so we can do a lobby of that if you want. With the Supra. We can copy theirs if you want. It shows it again.
Free Rev.
Yeah, Supra at Grand Valley.
Said I'm watching on PlayStation
Catalunya
while
with
watching you on my phone,
the Corolla.
LOL.
Supra at Deep Forest and Grand Valley are the two semifinals. Repechage race is Yaris, Lake Louise. That looks like fun. And then Toyota GR10 Hybrid at Catalunya Grand Prix Circuit. I went back to look at that.
The Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup will be made up of the top 21 drivers from the 2023 online series. 3 winning drivers from local competitions will also be racing to make up a total of 24 drivers. Qualifying will be held in 2 groups, with each driver taking a single lap attack. The drivers will be split into the semi-final groups A or B according to their qualifying time. This qualifying order will also determine the grid order for the semi-final. These fiercely contested semi-finals will see the top 4 drivers from each automatically qualify for the grand final. If you fail to make the top 4, you're entered into the repechage. Again, it's the top 4 drivers that progress into the grand final and join the fastest drivers from the semi-finals. At this point, we will say goodbye to the 4 drivers that finished outside the top 10. As always in GT, your position in the races leading up to the grand final, whether it be from a semi-final or the repechage, determines your grid position for the grand final.
Hello and welcome to Barcelona for the 2023 Gran Turismo World Series World Finals. Goodness me, it is great to be back in action. My name is Tom Brooks, alongside me as ever, Jimmy Broadbent. JB, we've got so much to come here this weekend. Manufacturers Cup, Nations Cup, tomorrow and Sunday. But today, it's all about the Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup. This is going to be mega, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been a favourite of mine this over the
Hold on,
years.
I'm going to save this for a second
amazing
and then
races
redo it
come up for you guys.
account.
Before any of that, we have to get into the qualifying that went on a bit earlier on. Here are some highlights from that using the Toyota GR Corolla. Jose Serrano, the Spaniard, setting the early pace. Well, I say setting the early pace, I'm very happy about it. With Paul Euro as well, very quick alongside Coque Lopez. And the Spanish contingent
I don't have all the
very
crap.
fast here, Tom.
Start with
As
this
you would
account.
expect, the Circuit de Barcelona Catalunya was the venue for this.
There is race
contested
control.
layout, but it didn't go
There is
all the
race
way for
control.
some of the
There's like
drivers.
custom
Chris
everything.
Brunelli having an off-track
There's custom
experience
race
lap
control
time
with
disallowed
live
as
stewarding,
a result of that as well. You can see the
among
physical
other
frustration
changes to the BOP
on
as well.
Clean's face. But keep an eye out for this.
Things are very different. This is like not even running on PS5. This is running on like high-end software.
And
that is like
typically
not the version of GT that we get to play.
reaction from the Japanese driver.
People told me that it runs differently.
The 22 that started,
They have more control over the game engine that they run the finals through.
Then you've got Karatsa, the Argentinian Marzo, Miyazono, former champion down there in 7th place.
Because they're able to do live streaming and get different
down
game
there are a
angles.
few drivers who have got a
They do a
little
bunch of
bit of
different things
work
that we
to do,
don't
in
normally
particular
see.
the likes of Lucas Pinelli and also Rama as well. You can see them down here in 21st and 22nd place respectively. Their lap times disallowed, and you might be imagining that there should be 24 drivers here. Sadly, a couple
Let me know if you can hear it well.
related issues, but it's going to be hugely interesting to see how this one works out.
Yeah, it just shows you guys how important it is over this one-shot qualifying to get it right. One little mistake, one little moment onto the gravel, one track penalty, and you're at the back of the grid with it all to do in the first semi-finals.
Yeah, let's have a look, shall we, at the grid order then for semi-final A, because they were deciphered into 2 different semi-finals, and here is how the first one lines up. Ryota Kokuman starting on pole position ahead of Pole Yuri. You've got Adriano Karatsa on the second row ahead of former champ Takuma Miyazono, then Guy Barbara, then you've got the American driver Roach, Fidi, Busnelli, Etemezion, Kindle, and then Lucas Pinelli, the Brazilian, is going to have to bounce back from 11th on the grid.
Yeah, it's going to be one to watch, I think, Lucas today. But someone else to watch, of course, is going to be Ryota Kokuman. There he is, looking as always, cool, calm, and collected, starting from pole position. What's going through his mind right now? Probably about the same as qualifying. Not very much, I'd say.
Exactly, and also there's some hometown favourites here this weekend, especially Pole Yura, the Spanish driver, local lad to here, just 18 years of age. Here he is, and I know that there is a lot of support here in Barcelona from Pole Yura tonight. You can hear the delight of the crowd, and well, if that's not a lot of pressure on your shoulders for such a young driver, I don't know what is.
I reckon it's going to have a couple of attempts at least, surely. Having that crowd behind him, definitely amazing to see that home support for him as well. And of course, someone else as well, we have Callan Roach from the US, completely new to this competition, 18 years old. And we've been told a lot, very, very quick online, but hasn't had the chance to show these events due to being just too young. But now, first time on the stage.
Yeah, that's it. We're really looking forward to see what Kalen is going to be able to do. Here are the racing details then for semi-final A. The Toyota GR Super Racing concept is the car. Racing
8 laps.
At Grand Valley.
1-5.
What are the key overtaking opportunities on this circuit, JB?
Anything with a long straight. I mean, T2, you've got a long draft down the back straight there. Good to try and make a late lunge if you're feeling a little bit brave, of course. And of course, there's a hairpin coming brave through the course as well. So, other than that, it's actually quite a narrow track. So, positioning is definitely going to be everything. But of course, the car they're racing in is Toyota GR Super Racing Concept. Or basically a Group 3 car, just shy of 600 brake horsepower, coming in at under 1250 kg. Very, very fast machine, and definitely one of those cars that lends itself to good racing.
Yeah, absolutely. And you love it, Jimmy, because it's got a turbo on it. Anything with a snail, you're all over, aren't you?
I'm waiting for like the ludicrous blob. Maybe not for this car, but still fun nonetheless.
Absolutely. Well, of course, it's not only about us here in Barcelona, it's about you at home watching the GR Super.
I didn't look what tires were.
Course as well.
Racing details then for
Okay, racing hard.
the Cup here tonight, and there are loads of campaigns we've got in Gran Turismo 7 over the course of this weekend for you to get involved and have a look at what it's all about here now.
If you've opened up GT7 in the past couple of days, you'll see that it's been updated for the GT World Finals in Barcelona. It's your chance to get rewarded with amazing gifts all weekend. If you think you can predict who'll be our 2023 winners,
Should put these on like higher settings, look, so it's like World Finals level of penalty.
Campaign by Brembo. Receive 1 million credits every time you predict
Right,
correctly.
collision penalty.
You can
Just like
vote
10
right up
seconds.
until the start of the grand final race of each
Leave
event.
that on today.
You can also get rewarded by watching the World Finals directly in GT7.
Turn the ghosting off.
Click the button on the GT7 map screen and join the Viewers campaign by BBS. You will automatically receive a new Vision GT concept car for every show that you watch. While you're in GT7, participate in the final celebration race to experience the same races as the drivers competing at the World Finals this weekend. Keep practicing, and who knows? It could be you going head-to-head here next year.
I was going to do the grid.
To that. Now, anyway, we're normally here in our GT desk for the commentary, but we're actually going to head over to the commentary box here this afternoon.
Wow.
Because, well, we've got to keep the sound to a minimum of some sort of description. So let's head into what is our booth for the evening. This is where we're going to be based and commentating on all of the races live. It's also an amazing opportunity for you to join us in
lobby
the
is
other
up.
languages as well. We're live in 7 different languages over the course of this event. You can see the Spanish commentators there, the Italians, you've got Emilio and Andrea, the Portuguese,
let me know if that's too loud.
and Duarte, and then we've got Nakajima-san and Yamada-san. But here is the grid as they line up then. Here is Pol Ura in second position on the grid. Let's see how the Spaniard is going to do. Adriano Carrazza third on the grid. Takuma Miyazono lining up
Looks like
in
it's okay. I can see the
position.
level.
He throwing the cat up to
Maybe a
pigeon. What
little
about the
loud.
Australian Guy Barbara in 5th place with Caleb Roach in 6th position. Then you've got Benny Hafidi, the Frenchman, in 7th place. Alongside him there is Busnelli. Let's see what the Italian is going to be able to do. Kindle in 9th position on the grid. Kindle, the American driver, making his debut in the GR Super GT Cup with Lucas Benelli, the 11th and last driver, lining up on the grid here for this one. Looking forward to seeing what this is all about, but a rolling start, JB, will just spread that field out a little bit more.
Yeah, I'll give this man, Rich Cookman, a little bit of breathing room going down into T1. The home support here for Pol Ura is pretty substantial, so that's going to be in Cookman's mind, rolling towards the start-finish line.
I can't do these.
Course.
Hold on.
But 8 laps here, it's going to be a sprint to the end, and watch out for Luke Benelli at the bottom.
I'm just like
of the field.
automatically
Lots of
like
you.
programmed to
We know
do
he
this
can be
now.
aggressive.
Like,
We know he can make the move, so definitely going to be one for us to watch as this
no, I
race
don't want to do that.
So 8 laps ahead of the drivers then. Top 4 will automatically progress through into the grand final here tonight. 5th to 10th will go into the repechage. Let's see what is going to happen as Ryota Kokkoman is ready to lead the field across the timeline and get this one underway. It's Grand Valley, it's Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup in the GR Supra Racing Concept Machine. 4 drivers to qualify, 5th to 10th into the repechage. 1 driver will be going no further. Let's get ready to go racing. The
gonna
Toyota
watch
Gazoo
this as we
Racing
have the lobby
GT Cup
open.
is underway here in Barcelona as Ryota Kokkoman leads the field across the timeline through the left-handed kink of turn 1 and then into the hard-braking zone of turn 2. Is anybody going to make a move? Pol Ura there looking close on the brakes, but no way for the Spaniard to get his way past. At the moment, it's going to surely be a little bit later on when the field begins to bunch up into the heavy braking zone of turn 6, I reckon, is where we may see the first move starting to be made.
Yes, the first realistic place to make a pass. A clean start for everyone so far. That's the important thing. Kokkoman there, not looking to go defensive. Pol Ura thinking about a move, half thinking of it on the inside. They're just applying the pressure in the background. A bit of contact there between a couple of cars. I think that was Etimasian.
put this here.
Punted out wide there. A side-by-side duo. They go into the move already. Up into first position. The Spanish crowd here goes wild as their compatriot takes the lead. And now it's Ura, Kokkoman and Carrazza, your top 3 with Roach, the American driver. Good start from him in 4th position.
Good start also to Lucas Benelli's race. He was in 11th on the grid, right at the back. He's already up into 8th position with half a lap done of this one. Guy Barber and Takuma Miyazono under investigation for colliding with another car. We saw them 3 wide earlier on in the lap.
Ooh,
Let's see
they
whether the
pitted.
stewards deem that there was any fault to blame between those 3 drivers for that incident. Carrazza now on to the back of Ryota Kokkoman for 2nd place as we come over the viaduct down this straight. Is anybody going to make a move in towards this right-hander? No, pretty much one at a time through there. Going to go to a left-handed kick though, and this is where the circuit begins to open up and you come through to the final part of the lap. It's all going to be about the slipstream, and of course the race leader, now Pol Ura, doesn't have the advantage of that draft in front of him.
You're about to see how strong that draft is. He's got a 6-10th gap down towards T1. Usually it's about enough, but now it's a Ura going defensive to the inside, just about trying to keep Kokkoman out of the draft. He's not going to be quite that close. Carrazza in 3rd place behind Kokkoman. Not quite close for me with him, Victor.
No, let's see what is going to happen there here with Carrazza very close on the brakes in towards turn 2, but no room at the end for the Brazilian driver at the moment. Caleb Roach doing a good job. Carrazza just biffing the wall on the outside of 2 there. Might cost him just a slight bit of momentum. Let's see what is going to happen into the first lap. On board here with Guy Barbara in 5th position. In front of him here is Takuma Miyazono. Barbara, well, going for a move that was never really on. Was it that pushed out Miyazono wide? And then on the inside, I think with Caleb Roach there too. So I wonder whether Guy Barbara might be slapped on the wrist for that.
Yeah, I mean, I know Guy Barbara, he wouldn't have done that on purpose. I think he just missed his braking zone there a little bit. Easy to do, as is, but of course the result is a little bit contact there. Etimasian looking at the driver, getting a 2-second penalty for contact on the race. His race goes from bad to worse. So a reminder that the 11th place driver is going to go out here, of course, and will not take any further part in this competition. So Guy Barbara also slapped with a 3-second bounty. Fair, I think so. It was a fairly big contact from him, but that is going to ruin his race. Meanwhile, we're on board to Kimi Miyazono, a driver with a massive history at these GT events, currently in 5th place behind Cameron Roach is doing really well so far.
Yeah, looking to see how Helen is going to get on over the course of this one. The American driver just riding on board with him as it sits for now in 4th position. Miyazono in 5th place. Miyazono finished 2nd in the grand finals of the Toyota GT Cup back in 2021. He'll be hoping to try and go one better than that here tonight, but that's going to be a very tall order.
Come on, you have to do all of the GTWS Manufacturers Cup races and really do well in those.
It's going to spoil his race and might
the best 3 or 4 of your scores count for the season.
Back in the battle for the top 5 places. Caleb Roach coming under pressure here from Miyazono, who uses that slip in his advantage. He's now got the inside line on the brakes in towards turn 2. Miyazono making that move look easy. He runs it slightly wide on exit. That presents another opportunity here for Roach, who's trying to retaliate. They're going to flick it though into the left-hander as they run side by side. He ducks back behind Miyazono's Toyota for the time being.
Yeah, and you see Miyazono there just sort of showing the new kid in the block how it's done. So, I've been here for a long time. I don't want the fact you're in front of me. I want to get by you as quick as I can and now try and chase after Kuratsa, Kokubun and Yura in front. So, the Spaniard driver, currently leading. There he is on your screens ahead of Ryota Kokubun. And I've got to say, since the move at the start, he's not really had a response, Kokubun. He's been able to stay relatively within the slipstream range, but let's say it's about 4 tenths, I think 3.5 tenths really at the start of
the final will be. This will decide. This is only one semi-final of 2, and then there will be a repechage race for the people who don't qualify through this semi-final, and the other one together. They'll have like a 3rd place race where you can get like back into the final, and then once you're in the final, it is going to be a longer race.
That's about 1.1
the
seconds
GR1.
or so, there and thereabouts. He's 7 tenths of a second as it sits now for the Spanish driver, and this will be a dream start to his weekend if he's able to take the checkered flag in first.
This is a short race. It's shorter than a daily race. That is true.
Drops down to 10th.
Yeah, unfortunately for Guy Barbara, I mean, he's still on the fringes right now.
It's watchable length. You don't want to make it longer than this because you want people to watch.
I mean, they're kind of
the final will be longer.
We've had a couple of people that have not been able to attend due to travel issues. It means they are now a bit closer to going through to the last chance saloon. But of course, being in that top 4, that's where you want to be.
Yeah, Carl Etemezian, the driver who is not set to make it through. He's some 3.1 seconds off the back of Guy Barbara, so not entirely sure what's happened to the Lebanese driver. As it stands for now, he is not going to be qualifying for anything.
You didn't like it?
There's still plenty of time for this race to change. Places changing a little bit further down the order as well. Busnelli dropping down the order. The Italian was up in about 6th place a few moments ago, and he's just tumbling down. He's in a bit of a squabble here with Guy Barbara now for 8 positions. They seem to be swapping paint corner by corner. Mr. Kuma Miyazono closes up once again onto the back of Adriano Carrazza.
Evidently, of course, just behind this battle is our biggest mover so far, up 4 places from the back of the grid at the start of the race. So we did say one to watch. He's doing well so far, but it seems kind of everything's calmed down a little bit at the front here at the moment. It's quite hard to make a pass through the part of this of the course here. It's quite very much one at a time. So really have to try and focus on these 6 streaming opportunities. We're coming up to one of those now through the double hairpin into the left and into the right onto the bridge. Very easy to get this wrong and run into the wall on the left. Ask me how I know that, Tom Brooks. I've done that many times.
You end up swimming in the river as well.
Yeah, I'm the only GT commentator to actually know what that water feels like. It's nice and warm down there, luckily. So, but anyway, we're looking back at Oyura, and you can see over the rear wing. Imagine this by Ryota Kokubun, one of the most decorated GT drivers at these events, and staring down now. One is a relative newcomer for Oyura, but he's putting under the pressure well.
Yeah, he really is, Paul. We know that he is, despite being a young driver, relatively experienced. He's been racing online with a lot of these drivers for the last couple of years, but just hasn't been old enough to come here and compete in the World Series. You need to be a minimum of 18 years of age, and Paul only turned that, I think, earlier this year, maybe back end of last year, something along the lines of that. So that is why he is a new face, and that is why we're now seeing him on the sharp end, because he's raced with these drivers over the last few seasons. Here is Kimi Miyazono putting the pressure onto the back of Adriano Carrazza. There was a bit of contact there into 2, wasn't there? That's now putting him under pressure here from Kalen Roach here too. So it's brought the American right back into the party, and that just goes to show what happens when you sort of let the aggression get the better of you.
There's a replay of that. So actually, it's a bit further down. Sky Barber and Busanelli. We're going side by side. This is a very much a one-at-a-time corner, so I can't see this ending very well. As Busanelli runs up to the cross, a little bit in contact between the two. Sky Barber muscles his way by, and Kindle, really awesome opportunity to drive in there. Puts himself alongside Busanelli up the inside, which means now Busanelli, well, that place I see.
They didn't show the corner.
Like Kindle, the American driver.
They didn't want to show it.
So top 4 drivers will automatically go through to the final here. So that fight between Caleb Roach and Kubi Azona is relevant.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this one works out, because Caleb Roach, as you say, being the first driver to go into the repechage, that will be great for him because he'll start that repechage on pole position. However, you don't want to be going through there. If you can get yourself automatically in with a shout, you want to be doing that.
Yeah, but the repechages tend to be chaos. And we've got a good one lined up for you today as well, guys. So make sure you stay tuned for that. Looking back from Adriano Carrazza, who's been, for him, a fairly calm race, although he has dropped off the back of Kokeman quite a bit after that, I think that contact with Miyazono and T1 though. That's sort of given the top 2 quite a bit of breathing room now. But right now, going onto the straight, it's very close between 3rd, 4th and 5th. Here they come now on to the front straight. Will Carrazza be able to keep them behind?
Into the tunnel they go, headlight gleaming in the darkness. They'll emerge and burst into the light.
So funny. Somebody sent me something funny. Uh-oh. Don't freeze.
Ahmed Safar Raja
At the front of the field,
said
Kokeman has
Kofi
gained
Kokeman
on
full
Podium,
set.
seemingly out of nowhere. Last time around, lap times are pretty much identical from these two, so it must have been a mistake in the first sector there from Podium.
Yeah, the only 2 drivers that are lapping sort of in the low 148, aside from Lucas Benelli, who's down in 7th position, is some half a second off the back of Mehdi Hafidi. But Kokeman there, as you say, closing that gap down to the Spaniard. Are we going to see a twist in the tail before the end of this race? Lap 6 out of 8 we are on. Over the viaduct we go, in towards the tunnel, and then the braking zone of this hairpin. Shift down into second gear, flicking into this right-hander. You've got to go one at a time through here. Anybody who tries to get 2 by 2, it's a brave opportunity and maybe a last lap lunge, but no move for Kokeman as he's not quite close enough to latch onto the back of Ura for the time being, but certainly closing up. And you wonder now whether Ura, if he made a mistake or something along the lines of that, if he's going to be able to try and rebuild from that mistake and try and build that gap out again to the Japanese driver.
He's looking fighting though, as Kokeman is in the draft. He's getting closer than he has been so far. 5 is well behind, so we've got about 1st and 2nd and 3rd and 4th. Carrazza now having to defend from Miyazono. Kokeman takes the lead from Podium as well. We're watching the battle for 3rd place right now, but Kokeman has gone back in, and then Ura has fought back. He's on the inside, drives the Japanese driver to the wall, to the applause of the home crowd here. So a great move by Ura to keep the position, but these guys are now going at it big time. They've got a little bit of space to do that. There's a 3-second gap behind Kokeman, so they can afford to have a little bit of a fight, but too much, and it's become more than a three-way round.
Ura go for that defensive line into the right hand there. I wonder if that might
Good battle for the lead.
exit the corner. Thankfully, the camber helping him through there as they flick it through to the left. This is the technical part of the lap. Kokeman go for the higher outside line, taking a later apex to try and get as good an exit as he possibly can out of that and latch on to the back of the Spanish driver. You can see them kicking up dust as they try to extend the limits of the circuit as much as possible. Ura looks like he's just got this one closed off for the time being, but Kokeman, if you give him an inch, he'll take a mile, and they're going to be coming through to the start of the final lap, and that is where it's going to count, because this not only matters for the result of this race, but also for their grid position in the grand final too.
Well, Ura's going to know the move now. Kokeman sort of showed his hand a little bit too early there onto the lap, so he's going to know now to defend there. Speaking of defending, Carrazza in the background, weaving to try and break the toe of the cars behind, try and get rid of that slipstream, give him a bit more of an advantage going into the
What kind of laps are they
now.
doing? We can't see
This
the lap
is where
time,
I've
right?
seen Ura being pretty strong. He's pretty good on traction out of his right hander. Let's see if he is this time. No, he dips a wheel into the gravel. That's going to slow him right up, and it's giving Kokeman a run already. So this is no doubt going to be an attempt by Ryota to Kokeman, who use the draft down the straight, get extra speed, get a slim shot.
You know what they're missing? They need someone to do this.
They're going to see a movement to see one here, Tom.
And let's see what happens as we come across the timing line to start the final lap of racing in semi-final A. Then Ura on the inside defending the line from Kokeman, who goes towards the outside. There's a bit of hip and shoulder between them into the braking zone of turn 2. Ura's got the inside line. There's a bit of contact into there. Ura, can he hold it through on the inside? Yes, he can. Kokeman has to settle for second best for the time being, as Karatsa is now up into third place there with Miyazono and Roach very close behind in that final battle for the podium, but crucially the last qualifying spot in the grand final too.
That's one last chance if Kokeman down on the hairpin goes for a wide entry for maybe a shallow exit, try and over-under on Ura, but he knows better than that. And I've got to say, Kokeman just showed his hand too early. Ura knew exactly what to expect, defended the position well. A bit of understeer though, mid-corner, really starting to push those tyres, trying to stay ahead. This is where you start making mistakes when you're under pressure. You start pushing the car a bit harder.
The crowd will riot.
A little bit beyond its parameters, and then you start losing time. But these guys separated at the hip at the moment.
Imagine how mad they'd be.
I can tell you that already, but behind, Karatsa, Miyazono and Roach are fighting over those last 2 places for automatic qualification to the final.
The crowd would be really mad.
Just remind you, 5th to 10th into the repechage, 11th and down, you're going home. So let's see how this is going to work out. Over the viaduct we go.
You have the unpopular opinion right now with that one. It's a hot take.
But there's no way through here at this point here, JB.
No, not very much you can do at this point. You can try and get close coming out of this section, try and use the traction. We saw a mistake from Ura on the last lap, and we know the Kokeman can get side by side. A great exit there from Ura, but again onto the gravel, but a better exit this time. He's got a slightly gap. It's going to be a drag race to the line, Tom.
So Ura then is holding firm for now, but is he going to be able to take the lead and take the checkered flag in just a few hundred metres time? They go through the tunnel and burst into the daylight for the final time in semi-final A. Ura is going to take the win in semi-final A from Ryota Kokeman. Surely it's a drag to the line, but the Spaniard takes it on home soil.
Hey, got me a feature win my first year of karting. Nice job with the feature race. A win in the race. Nice job, free race. Well done.
Barbara and Kendall will be the last of the drivers qualifying into that repechage race.
The chat's so funny. Oh my god. Saw what somebody just said there.
He tied that one to perfection.
Yeah, amazing drive there of a man a lot more mature than his years. I say that right now. And of course, a big shout out to Kalen Roach for just on the line knocking out someone far more experienced than him and hitting that.
Chat is hilarious.
Said that's some BS. Rubbed him out of his line to get the lead and rubbed him to keep it. Goofy looking hippie.
I mean,
said pretty good race.
AZR, come race me, AZR. I need somebody to race in here as well. We need more people here. I don't want to have too much of the music, but that was awesome. That was a good. That was a really good race. Really good.
Goofy looking hippie. Said rubbing is racing and didn't see anything. GK. Goofy looking hippie. Said dirty.
The chat is hilarious, bro.
Quandraten. Said I wonder what lap times they were running.
Outside of Karatsa, that gives Roach an opportunity to get nice and close into the draft. And while we were watching this at the front, look in the background, you can see Roach just about
said identical Quan. The commentary team said identical. Tongue sticking out.
Here, I'll keep the sound back on. Sound back on.
Nice to see that sportsmanship there between Kokibun and Uraneri.
Let me know if the sound levels are good. I lowered my game sound so you can hear the broadcast better.
GT Cup ahead of Kokibun and Karatsa. Caleb Roach, in his first ever World Series event, qualifies automatically for the grand final here tonight. Miyazono, Benelli, Hafidi, Busnelli, Barbara, Kindle will go through into the repechage. Sadly, we say goodbye to the Lebanese driver, Carl Etemezion. Anyway, what an amazing race. Let's go down to Jules, who's chatting with our winner, Paul Ura.
I mean, come on, give him a round of applause. That was amazing defending. Let's hear it. Yes. I mean, you must feel quite happy after that because, you know, you got a really early lead. It looked really comfy. You were just, you know, you were there. It was quite casual, 6/10. It was fine. Then all of a sudden, Kokibun, sneaky, waiting for his moment. Did you know it was coming? You must have known it was coming.
Yeah, I knew he was in behind me. So what I tried to do first is try to open a gap. So at least we could just do a two-way battle instead of a 4 or 5.
78.
And that worked. I
Said
was
that lady
thinking
dresses
that
so
I could
bad.
escape a bit, but in the
Jack
end, Kokibun
78.
Is it? I didn't see. Wait, what's she wearing? Oh my gosh.
I mean, you kept.
She looks like
Suffer
very interesting today.
Yeah, it
Said
was.
what a
Yeah,
scrub
it was.
era.
Like, okay,
No
just
wonder
breathe.
the
How
job
do you
didn't
say
want
calm?
to
What
shake
do you do?
hands with you.
No, I just focus ahead. It's true
Is that what happened?
helps.
Did he get denied?
Much
Oh
pressure,
my, I didn't
and
see.
I knew well how to defend here, and that's what I did, and it worked. And Kokibun, we had a great fight. He's very clean as well, so fair play.
Also, and I mean,
Morning, so yeah, it
What?
was in. I went to class in morning, and yeah, basically 40 minutes by train.
look at this.
So, yeah.
Outrageous. Yeah, but that's, you know, that's pretty good. And obviously you got the home crowd here. Do you find that helpful or was that pressure?
Yeah.
Did you feel the pressure or did it help? What do you
Yeah, I
think?
mean, that was a little bit of pressure, but I want to say thank you to them. Gracias. Gracias a todos.
Jack 78.
To come
Said
to
gotta be aggressive
cheer
or you will not
the
be
Spanish
one of
drivers,
these.
which is awesome. But yeah,
Ahmed
there's this kind of
Safar
extra
Raja.
feeling where you know you're at
Said
home,
no,
you know
he
you want to
wasn't
do well.
denied, but
But in
Aaron
the end,
went
you have to
after
be
him to shake
close-minded,
hands.
try to
He was
not
walking
think about
away.
it, and race as best as you can.
Well, you've already done it. You smashed EMEA straight in. Great grid position for the grand final. Who are you going to keep your eye on in semi-final B?
Everyone.
Are you coming for everyone?
No, I mean, I need to be careful of everyone. I mean, yeah, I'm not. This win I mean, it's good, of course, but it's not done yet. So
Not done yet.
Yeah, we have to be careful still.
All right. Well, look, good luck in the grand final.
very
We're going to chuck it over to
That's it,
Tom
folks.
Semi-final B underway.
Yeah, cheers, Jules. Much appreciated. I tell you what, if I was a university professor and I was grading that performance from Paul Ura, I'd be awarding him a first after that because that was super, super impressive. Really good defending. Driving maturely beyond
defending,
his
isn't
years,
it?
really.
Yeah, he took the words out of my mouth. I mean, what a mature drive. You know, he's out there, he's defending against someone with a massive history in the GT World Series events here, and all doing it in front of a home crowd who are cheering basically any time he appears on screen. So I think an amazing drive under pressure, and definitely one to watch for the final.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, let's shift our attention then over to semi-final B. They're coming thick and fast here tonight. So here
Now
is
we
the
go
grid
to
for the
Deep
second
Forest, I
race
guess.
of the evening. Coque Lopez and Jose Serrano making an all-Spanish 1-2. Then we've got Marza in third place ahead of Alex Lopez, Baptiste Beauvoir, Kanata Kawakami in fifth and sixth, then Struck, Laboutelet, Penko, Hayward, and then Rama, one of the drivers who sadly did not manage to set a fast lap time after exceeding track limits in the qualification session that we had earlier on today. He'll be down in 11th place on the grid with a lot of work to do. Now, Jimmy, who are your ones to watch for this one?
It's hard to look like Coque Lopez. There he is, our nation's cup champ from when was that?
Last year.
Was that last year? My word, time flies, doesn't it? But a very, very experienced driver. Been here for a very long time. Look at who did the skill chart?
Wicked
Nabil Zero for
Said
me.
what's up?
Get that down, John.
Hello,
21
Wicked.
Manufacturers Cup
Welcome
champion,
back.
22 Nations Cup champion, and very,
Good afternoon.
very hard to beat.
Yeah, 24 years old is Coque Lopez. What about Jose Serrano as well? Here he is, the Spaniard. A lot of support for him here tonight, as you can hear, to the plaudits of the crowd. And we've seen him for a lot of years
Wicked
on
spoke.
the Top 16
Said you
Superstars
are
when we did
on
that a
early.
couple of years ago.
I am, yeah.
And very keen to see what sort of fight he
We're
is
gonna
going to be
switch
able
it
to
up up and go to
the front.
Deep
Also
Forest
keep an
now.
eye out for Kanata Kawakami as well. Japanese driver. We know that the Japanese drivers are very, very quick. We saw that just a few moments ago with Ryota Kokubun. Can Kawakami take a leaf out of his book?
He's always been very fast, Kawakami, but maybe
Free
not always in the right
Don't
place.
worry,
at the
don't
right
worry.
time.
Said sorry.
These
You're not
semi-final
worried.
races are
I'm
pretty
driving with
frantic,
no
so if
sound
he
in
can
my
get
headset. I'm
him
trying to
within the
listen to
mix, I
this.
think he's got a chance of getting into one of those top 4 spots.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, of course, semi-final B at Deep Forest Raceway is the circuit we're going to be competing on. Once again, the Toyota Gazoo Racing Supra concept car comes out to play. Racing hard tyres, 10 laps though for this one. Deep Forest always throws up a few surprises too.
Yeah, you've got 2 massive overtaking spots in T1 and T14. Look at that drive from T10 up towards T14. So getting a good run out of that's going to be super, super important. And I think positioning, kind of similar to what we saw in the last race, is going to be also part of this. So making sure you've got your car in the right place in the right time. If you find yourself too far ahead, you might end up being slipstreamed by the guys behind. So it's something to think about.
Yeah, it really is. And we know that Deep Forest, as I said, throws up a
no
few surprises.
wonder
We
I
saw
was
some
keeping up
amazing
LOL.
racing though last year, didn't we? In the Nations Cup, in the Manufacturers Cup, over the course of 2022. And I'm really looking forward to seeing what it's going to be like in the GR Supra GT Cup here tonight too.
Well, we've just been told to box some. You know what that means? Back to our lovely commentary
That's the
booth
one.
to get semi-final B underway.
Looking forward to this one as the drivers are getting themselves in position here for the second of the semi-finals for the Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup. 12 drivers, of course, will be, 11 drivers will be going onto the grid for this one. Only 10 will go through automatically, that is, because we'll have the top 4 going into the grand final automatically. Then 5th to 10th will go into the repechage. 11th and down will go no further. So 2 non-qualifiers will sadly not make the cuts. But let's focus on semi-final B then. And here is how the grid lines up. Pole position for Spain's Cocaine Lopez. What is he going to be able to do? Jose Serrano, though, will be keeping him honest alongside of that front row.
Free Rev said I'm going to get Supra.
Okay, I'll be here. I'm reading some messages in my Discord. Somebody said something about a DD Pro. What was that? Someone tagged me somewhere.
Ahmed Safar Raja said bro on P1 sweating before race start, face with tears of joy.
This is kind of annoying. I had a notification with someone tagging me saying if anybody in my community wanted to get a DD Pro or something, and I didn't know what chat it was in. I like slid the notification to open Discord and didn't go to it. Just stayed where it was. No clue where to find that. It's not a private message. Someone tagged me in a thread somewhere.
Free Rev said game chat.
What about game chat? It's Big Bird. Where was that message?
A great chance to sit in the turn the guys in front. We are looking at the back of the Argentinian car now. We're being close enough for a move. Of course, Marza has the toe as well. It seems that it's all one at a time through here. Not quite close enough for a move. You see under braking there. A big lunge there from Marza. Contact the back of Serrano's car. Slows him all
Free Rev said it was in the lobby chat. Free Rev said I thought.
No. There's no messages in the lobby chat.
Ahmed Safar Raja said OMG someone dead.
I missed it. I've gone back to watch it.
Super Beast USA
Oh, I saw now.
said hi free.
Oh my gosh. My wheel was about to attack right there.
Free Rev said what's up. Ahmed Safar Raja said LMAO, what is this? How is that a legit overtake?
AZR is getting so mad at this.
Ahmed Safar Raja said bro he literally drove into the other car. Free Rev said man I'm rusty.
Enjoying this. Is good racing right now. It's very good. Both races have been excellent.
Ahmed Safar Raja said have me in race control and I be handing drive through for days no weeks. Hearing stuff outside. You need to go look. Let me check one thing. Goofy looking hippie Said, well, it's a good thing you're here instead, so we can just watch racing, grinning, squinting face.
Carry any mistake that you have here all the way down to that next corner. Good exits there for third, fourth, and fifth place. And of course, just to remind you, Tom, we'll be going through one of these three drivers as it stands go through into the Renaissance, the last jobs qualifier, which really puts you on the back foot at the moment. It will be Martin Mars, the Argentinian, and he'll be trying to change that as they come into towards the braking zone of 14. One bit of contact into the back of Lopez.
I'll be right back. See free revving.
Nobody really gaining more of an advantage than the other, so it's pretty all fair and love and war as it stands. They're gaining advantage.
Ahmed Safar Raja said, hippie, if this was IRL those cars would have crazy damage, face screaming in fear, face screaming in fear, face screaming in fear.
Just keeps in place there from Martin Mars, but he's in by no means safe. He is under constant threat, and any mistake, and Martin Mars is going to capitalise.
Yeah, tyre wear not factor, by the way, in particular in this race. No need to worry about fuel at all. That'll come later on when we have the grand final. It's under investigation there, both while Lopez and Mars. I can only assume that was due to the contact that we saw at turn 14, but I don't think that there was anything really to investigate there. But Stewart's thinking it worthy to have a look at. Meanwhile, at the front, Serrano, 0.3 of a second the advantage he has over Lopez. You can guarantee that gap will begin to decrease as they come along this long back straight. Here is Lopez, then, and here is Serrano, the race leader. But for how long? Through the tunnel they go into the braking zone of 14. Lopez is close, but I think he's just biding his time, isn't he?
He just let off there, yeah, the straight. You saw him, just the acceleration kind of stopped. I think it just pulled back on. But I'll stay here for now, he says. You know, there's no point passing at the moment. And they actually worsen the gap. If a Koke goes for a move, maybe misjudges it, and then can take them both out of contention. Right now, it is a Spanish 1, 2, 3 to the delight of the home audience here as Koke Lopez again. You see, getting close. This is just the experience, I think, paying off. He knows it's on time to strike. Maybe on the last lap. Right now, just stay where we are, try and build the gap, and try and make sure I'm close enough to go out front to make a move.
And the crucial thing is, if they start squabbling amongst one another, it could bring them into the clutches and Lopez behind as well. Now, here is Daniel Penco on the back of Randall Hayward. This is coming across the timing line last time around. Penco here looking for the inside line on the American driver. He's going to make that stick really nicely on the brakes into there. Runs it a little bit hot, but just manages to gather it all up. The Spaniard goes through. Beauvoir and Marza, a warning there for that incident that we saw last time around between the two. So nothing really to worry about, just a slight slap on the wrist. I have to say though, Lopez has managed to gap these two there now as well. So have they been squabbling again, or have they made a mistake or something along the lines of that? Because Lopez has now got a second of an advantage.
They all started with that contact. They gave Lopez a little bit of run to the straight. That's all we needed to break the toe and put away from these guys.
I'm back.
So the gap has increased.
I went to check what I was hearing outside. I still don't know what that was.
Those three trophies you can see at the bottom left-hand corner of your screen.
Ahmed Safar Raja said, a Lopez will get a pen for that overtake on Marsa. He has to. Otherwise, it's rigged. Goofy looking hippie said, what I don't understand is why the semifinals are on different tracks. Seems weird.
They like doing that. I'm not sure why exactly, but they do two different semis.
Get a bit pensive and settle down. I have to say, not going the way of another Spaniard though. Daniel Penco was up in 6th place a few months ago. He's just dropped down into 8th position there as well. And also Randall Hayward down into 9th place. So I wonder if those two are kind of coming together, perhaps. It's a possibility. Exactly that. There we go. Under investigation. To get the rest of the way, know what you're doing. You're not from numbers, but it's as well.
Anyway, here is the battle's been going all race. Serrano and Koke Lopez. And again, will we see Koke Lopez just wait? Just for the end of the straight here. So I think the magic number is about 3.5 tenths down here. Is enough to be close enough to have a go at the end of the straight. So here's a replay of what happened between Hayward and Penco. You mentioned a minute ago, Penco goes to the inside. Hayward tries to descend, comes back. Oh, a little bit of moving around there on the brakes, I think there from Penco, I'd say. But you see how Hayward goes, you know what, sorry.
Wicked spoke. Said, come on Haywood. America.
Slowing down and letting him through cost him quite a few places. And to Struik, he's now back up into the
Serrano versus Lopez down the start finish straight. Lopez once again there backing off. I wondered if he was going to go for the move. But just going back to that earlier point, Penko and Hayward will be going through into the repechage, but of course this will affect their grid position. Now they've dropped a few places down, so they're going to be right in the pack. And well, I don't want to spoil it for you, but the repechage is going to be pretty spicy, and we reckon fairly action-packed. So let's see how that all works out.
Ahmed Safar Raja said anyone who isn't a Spaniard needs to bump draft and catch the leaders.
People are saying that in the chat. Are you looking at the chat? They're saying, what a sportsmanship, that was dirty.
Tuner
Hello, Tuner.
said good vibes.
Hello, Tuner.
Tuner said Z28 is in the GT chat. Ahmed Safar Raja said I'm surprised they didn't play the sportsmanship video pre-race nerd face and no, I'm in your chat. Ahmed Safar Raja said I'm sorry but Spaniards too desperate, too dirty. Except Josit. I like Josit.
You like Josit? Jose?
Goofy looking hippie said Spain domination. Where's Leicester for some Canadian content?
Now through to the grand final automatically. So if it's not a Spanish victory here today, I think it's probably going to be a riot. To be honest.
Said inbound those first
well, they've
three
certainly
cars.
shown their cards early, haven't they? And that was a really strong drive from both Jose Serrano, Coque Lopez, but also, let's not forget, Alex Lopez, a name that we're not familiar with seeing in the Gran Turismo World Series up until this point, qualified here for the Gazoo Racing GT Cup. Finished third. What a great result in his first ever race.
Yeah, Bro turns up and beats a lot of very established names, which I think is extremely
said,
impressive.
look at the size of Marcel.
To be ignored. Here are some
I'd
highlights.
sit on a Lopez if I was him.
Out the race. A bit of contact
Goofy
with
looking
Fata
hippie.
Kawakami, which will put him right to the back
Said,
of the grid.
haha.
Also, catch up
Rob
with
running
the
illegal
Australian
fuel.
driver.
Yeah, screw it there with no room to go. As you see,
Illegal
Lopez
fuel, this isn't
challenging
F1.
on Team Mazda. This is at the start of the second lap. It all got a bit
Let's see what I can do
here.
for a
Three
lap.
drivers squabbling for positions.
How
Baptiste
bad it would
Beauvoir
be.
decided to join in the party as well. At the halfway stage, Serrano began to show his hand, challenged Lopez for the race lead for the first time as Beauvoir and Mazda went 2 by 2 at around the same sort of time as well. Beauvoir getting ahead of the Argentinian driver. It was really audacious racing that allowed Lopez, Alex Lopez that is, to clear off out in in front. We saw a bit of under and over between Lopez and Serrano at the penultimate lap. And as we started the final lap, you wondered whether Koke would be able to challenge, but it proved not to be the case, and Jose Serrano taking the victory.
And Baptiste Beauvoir very nearly taking third place at the line there. But you can see great sportsmanship between the two Spanish drivers. Of course, they're here together representing Spain. So amazing to see them all together. But we're going to have to Jules now for our interview with our winner, Jose Serrano.
Jose, let's give a big round of applause. That was some amazing driving. I mean, I don't want to say it's suspicious, but Spain is doing very well when we're in Barcelona, huh?
Bueno, José, que creo que España lo está haciendo un poco bien aquí en Barcelona, ¿no? Bueno, la verdad que tanto Paul como Koke como Ale, que hemos clasificado esta tarde, pues lo estamos haciendo bastante bien, porque aquí estamos en España, es la mejor afición del mundo, así que es increíble. So yeah, incredible. Already Paul, Koke, myself, and Alex already qualified for the grand final, so yeah, spectacular, and what atmosphere with the best crowd
there are
as possible.
fast
So
Americans
incredible.
out there. Why
It
we
looked
only
like a really
get one
comfortable
driver?
race. I mean, Koke came for you like a little bit, but he didn't go too crazy, didn't push too hard.
Bueno, se os ha visto muy cómodos tanto a Koke y a
There was
Vicky,
Callan in
no
the
parecía
other
que
race
te
also. There was
que te
other
quería
Americans
atacar mucho.
in
¿Cómo ha sido la
semi-final
carrera
A.
con Koke? Bueno, al principio ha sido un poco de gestión con la distancia sobre Koke y el grupo de atrás que se estaba peleando. Y luego al final hemos decidido pelear un poco porque, claro, es el final de carrera y la verdad que hay que pelear hasta el final. Yeah, well, at the beginning, Koke and myself tried to put a gap against the others and make a gap to stay out of trouble. But we talked before the race that after, if that happened, half the race we could fight each other. And it was a nice and clean battle, but yeah, it was great.
I mean,
Wicked spoke.
I mean, coming fresh from
Said
Amsterdam,
Spain
are
had
you
4
going to try and
drivers
win
in one
everything
race,
this
just
time?
saying.
Bueno, viniendo de Ámsterdam dominando, que vas a intentar
Goofy
ganar
looking
todo, ¿no?
hippie.
Yo siempre voy a ganar, siempre.
Said Grove would
la gente
be
lo
there
sabe, la
if he
gente lo
didn't
sabe.
have a day job.
Yeah, I always try to win
Maybe.
everything as usual, no? It's my dream.
Oh, well, congratulations. Good luck at the
My
grand
day
final.
job
Let's give it
still
one more
pays the
time,
bills
Jose
better than my
Serrano.
streaming does.
Well,
That was a really good race.
huge congratulations there to Jose Serrano for taking it very well.
There were times
deserved
this year
victory
where
here tonight.
it
Good
was
to see
so
that he
amazing, where it was like getting close.
with Koke Lopez.
The day job still
Rightly
wins.
the checkered flag, the top
The day job
three,
still wins
for
in
the
the end.
Spaniards in the semi-final.
Old
Be,
reliable.
Serrano, Lopez, Koke that is in second. Alex
Day
Lopez
jobs.
in third.
I've done
But
less
what is
soccer
the last
coaching
of the
too, but that is
automatic
still
qualifiers for the grand final?
helping out.
In the repechage, we'll see Marza, Kawakami, Struik, Labutale, Penko, and Hayward. Sadly, we will say goodbye to the Indonesian driver Rama, who will go no further here tonight as account of him finishing in 11th place. So, semi-final B, that's done and dusted. It's history as far as we're concerned here tonight. Over to the repechage. Now, we like to throw in a few cat amongst the pigeons, and this is going to be certainly one to look forward to. Here is the starting grid, just to remind you of how it will line up. These are the
Wicked
12
spoke.
drivers who will go into the race,
Said
but
should
only
be
4,
decided by
Jimmy,
land
will go
mass.
through into the grand
Drivers
final.
by square miles
And
of
some
land
very
in
big
their
names
country.
there. No, wasn't expecting to see a Mizuno here. Marza, I think, had the pace definitely to go through into the next race as well. But a bit further down, Guy Barber there as well. Randall Hayward, although he didn't have a good semi-final, we know he likes these tricky conditions. And a few big names there you wouldn't quite expect.
Exactly. Well, if you've been playing Gran Turismo 7 over the last couple of months, you'll know that Lake Louise has joined the circuit list. This is a snow circuit, and my goodness me, are we looking forward to this. The Toyota GR Yaris is the car we're going to be on. Snow tyres, 5 laps, 4 drivers out of 12 that will go through. This is going to be chaos to the extreme.
Meme race. That's what it is. It's going to be a lot of fun, this. It's a very, very tricky circuit. And I think given that these guys are going to be racing each other, it's probably a decent idea that we maybe look into it a little bit more detail. I actually drove this recently myself in preparation for this event. And I've got to say, it's not as
Goofy-looking
easy as it
hippie.
looks. Well, exactly. That's the thing,
Said
isn't it? We're really
Oman.
looking forward to seeing what is going to happen over the
Tuner.
course of this race. But
Said
to see
snow
just how
race.
difficult these conditions are, we sent this guy out to have a look and find out what it's all about.
Yeah, so welcome to Lake Louise, a very, very tricky circuit. Snow is not a surface I'm used to driving on, so we thought we'd put together a few little tips for you. So T1, very, very long right-hander. You want to stay on the outside to carry that momentum. Ignore this guy, Jay Broadbent, I don't know who he is, but cutting across the inside, you want to stay outside as long as possible, carry all that speed, and really prioritise traction. Speaking of traction, the middle sector here, all about using that camber. We're going to come around this right-hander here, you're going to see basically a wall of snow in front of you, and because we have such little grip in this car, even with a four-wheel drive on the snowy surface, it's important to use the camber to hook the car in and give you almost a slingshot on the way out there, really using that four-wheel drive. These guys are not allowed to use the handbrakes in this, so rotating the car is a lot more difficult to look, so use anything to your advantage. This camber, definitely a great example of that. And I think probably one of the most important corners in the circuit here, the most important corners, the last sector, the final corner, you've got to focus on your exit here, because it's a massive run down the straight. And any mistake,
I saw it as well too.
I'm also watching towards T1. So you've got to sacrifice that first left-hander and then really.
We probably won't even start the race.
I could have got a bit closer to the wall there, but come on, I'm not one of these four guys here. I did okay. I did all right.
Jimmy, we both own a GR Yaris. You've still got your GR Yaris. Are you going to be going out and doing this?
No.
It's in the UK at the moment. I just wonder whether that was something that was on your radar. But I mean,
yeah, I really do think this is
1.6 litre, 3-cylinder engine producing over 260
Do I have the Yaris?
Four-wheel drive as well. It is an absolute pocket rocket, a rally car for the road in every sense of the term.
Yeah, all for the snow, and it turns out here, of course, at Lake Louise. Now imagine doing that on your own. Then imagine sharing the circuit with a whole bunch of other Gran Turismo elite drivers. I can't even imagine that.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we are about ready then to go for the repechage race. Let's head over to our commentary box because we need to get ready for this one. It is going to be spicy. 12 drivers in the frame, 4 that will go through. Let's see what is going to happen for our last chance qualifier, the repechage race. And don't forget, you can join us in any of the 7 languages which we're broadcasting in here tonight as well. We're in French, Spanish, Italian, Portuguese, and Japanese, as well as here in English as well. Looking forward to seeing what the other commentators are going to make of this race. I am sure it is going to be hugely exciting as the drivers are ready. And we are now ready for the repechage race here at Lake Louise. It is Takuma Miyazono who lines this one up on pole position. Alongside on the front row is Martin Marza. Second row of the grid is headed by Lucas Pinelli, the Brazilian. Next up, you've got Kanata Kawakami, very unlucky in his semi-final. Benny Hafidi, the Frenchman, lines up P5. Next up on the grid is Joshua Struick, also unlucky in that second semi-final. Busnelli lining up in 7th position. Then you've got Thomas Leboutelet, the second of the Frenchmen on the grid. Guy Barbara, the Australian, lines up P9. Rounding up the top 10 is Daniel Penko. And the final row of the grid is Kindle. And lining up alongside him is Randall Hayward. Now, it's the only standing start we've got of the event. Let's see what is going to happen here at Lake Louise. We're waiting for the 5 red lights to come on. The Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup repechage race. It's go! Good start there from Takuma Miyazono as Marza tries to duck in behind him. Keep an eye out for Lucas Benelli as well. It's going to be chaos, I'm sure, down towards the first corner. There's already contact there with Hafidi and Kawakami and Struick as well as they come down towards the first corner. Oh, look at this as we go through on board in Takuma Miyazono. Struick going for the high line on the outside. Marza off into the snowbank there, and Struick there already with a 1.5 second penalty for riding the wall on the outside. Pick your braking point in towards these next right and left-handers, but a dream start from the front for Takuma Miyazono. He leads the way.
Predictably, absolute chaos at T1 there. We couldn't quite keep out of all of it. We'll try and bring some of it to be good, but Miyazono, as you say, in the right place there, ahead of all the carnage, is able to keep ahead of the stewards there, staying in that whole first corner.
Said LME.
What an awesome shot that is. All these Yarises coming in sideways there. The inside Hafidi trying the inside line through past Kindell, having to 5th place. Guy Barbara there in 4th as well. That's where he wants to be. That'll put him through to the final. And Penko there making a bold move on Hafidi. So it seems right now it's every man for himself in the midfield. But if you can get away from this, if you can get away from the squabbling, that's when the time's going to come, I think.
So through in towards this long right-hander. Leboutelet there on the inside of Penko, trying to make a move stick on the inside of the Spaniard. Is he going to be able to do that and join his compatriot Benny Hafidi? No, not quite. Penko's along the long way around the outside, and that works. You can ride the outside of this circuit and manage to get just as much traction as you might do on the inside, but they're all biffing into the wall on the outside as we we come through into the left-hander. Miyazono putting out already 2 seconds before the end of this first lap. That's quite astonishing from the Japanese driver. Let's have a look at the chaos down towards the first corner. Here's Struick. He picked up a 1.5-second penalty, threading the Iver Needle. We're 4 wide down to the first corner. He's going to go all the way to the wall on the outside. That's where he picked up that 1.5-second penalty. He gets awarded automatically in game because he gained an unfair advantage there as everybody else was scrabbling for grip on the inside of the corner.
I don't agree with that. He got pushed into the barrier by the guy behind him, and he couldn't afford it. That wasn't his fault. But unfortunately, as you say, Tom, it is an automatic system there. And Penko there also picking up a 2-second penalty. So the stewards there taking a dim view of all this contact that's happened so far. But, you know, it's one of these races where it's this is a lot harder than it looks just to drive around on its own.
Ahmed Safar Raja
and fighting for position in
said Aussie bro got punted so hard, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing.
So far for him, he's got to carry on for a few more laps to keep it where it is, though. And the Boutilate in front, just about looking up the inside of Penko, has got a penalty. Oh my word, they come so close here to contact every corner. It really is a difficult circuit,
this long left-hander reminds me of the banked corner at Zandvoort, you know, where they ride it high around the outside through there. You can see Boutilate trying that line. Now Barbara is on the back of Benelli. He's side by side with Benelli. This is quite inspired as Boutilate picks up a 1-second penalty. We're side by side for second place here. He's going to go the long way around the outside there. Is Guy Barbara. Can he make it stick and find traction on the outside of the corner? But he's certainly sliding his way through. Oh, up and over from Guy Barbara. Absolute cream and almonds for him as he goes up into second.
What? Cream and almonds? You hear my dog barking.
Sideways there, and Penko there, the Spanish driver, not quite given up just yet.
we begin the final lap as they come down the start-finish straight. The Frenchman here on the inside, Marza on the outside. They're 2 by 2 into turn 1. Who's going to be lost on the late breakers to get optimum traction? Well, Hafidi with the inside line, and the Frenchman back through to 4th for now. But Marza with the up and under, trying to retaliate immediately.
Sorry, Tom, there was contact there on the exit. I think that he tried, as you say, to go for the undercut, but I think he just sort of sat on the line, and Martha had nowhere to go there. But very, very good racing here for the last spot in the grand final, which going to be his own seemingly going to win it. Guy Barber second and Benelli in third, but the battle for the last slot is here. Hafidi and Marza. Marza been on the outside for a long time behind them. It's a pretty big gap, but I think I'll say that now on the outside.
GSR Brian S. GMT_Big Red 86. Said Guy Barbara is doing really well.
He is. I'm just reading the chat. There's a troll in the chat bothering the chat. And I don't think the moderators of the live stream did anything yet. It didn't show. Maybe they did. Troll attack. Start a race with Free Revin. You ready, Free Revin? Here we go. About to have my grand final with Free Revin real quick.
He managed to do the triple in terms of the Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup, the Manufacturers Cup, and also the Nations Cup. And now he's managed to get himself into the grand final tonight with an amazing performance.
Yeah, I mean, just showing why he's such an accomplished GT driver. But of course, big shout out to Guy Barbara, +7 in that race. And I saw him go over the line, arms in the air. He was very, very happy with that performance. Benelli in third, and our last qualifier, Hafidi there in 4th position. Here are your highlights. So T1, I think it's fair to say, it was a little bit chaotic, Tom.
Yeah, it certainly was that. That was an understatement. Look at it, 5 wide. Oh, that's what happens to
Sorry, I cannot see the snow very well.
Waving in the air, so it was Laboutelet that got into the back of Struick then, and that's what caused all the chaos that unfolded behind. Kawakami got biffed round there too. I see all the stewards are keeping themselves busy. Busnelli just wrong place, wrong time.
No idea what he said there, but I think it was. I didn't enjoy that.
Yeah, something gesticulating in Italian, I think, but it was exactly what happened there. Marza, meanwhile, versus Hafidi. We saw this in the battle for the last spot to qualify for the grand final. That up and over move there from Marza was quite spectacular, but what a drive. I'm running out of superlatives to talk about Takuma Miyazono taking the checkered flag by some 6 seconds over the emphatic Guy Barbara. He'll be delighted with that one, the Australian, after making 7 places up from his starting position on the grid. So Miyazono, Barbara, Benelli, Hafidi go through into the grand final. Marza tried as hard as he could, but it's not good enough, I'm afraid to say. Laboutelet, Penko, Busnelli, Kawakami, Kindle, Struick, and Hayward will go no further here tonight. JB, any big surprises of names that didn't make it through there?
I think obviously Marza is a big one for us. I think he had a lot of speed in both races he was in, but he just wasn't quite in the right place at the right time. And it's easy in these races to get just really dialed in with like, right, I'm going to do the fastest lap possible. But you're in a race against other drivers who are also out there to try and get through. And I think just maybe didn't position the car as well as he could there.
Well, Takuma Miyazono is our winner. He is now on the floor talking to Jules.
Well, just before I speak to Takuma Miyazono, can I just say, everybody who makes the decisions about these things, now we always knew the reportage was going to be really spicy, but you put them all on snow? That was madness, but we loved it. Can I just say, can we give a massive round of applause to Takuma Miyazono for winning? Because I have to tell you, about 60 minutes ago, he was asleep on a couch backstage. You were asleep.
いや、あのおかげで今回、はい、敗者復活戦なんですけど優勝できたかなと思うので、まあちゃんと休憩したおかげもあったのかなと思います。
Yeah, I think that nap actually gave me the strength to win the repertoire, so I think it was good that I got some rest there.
So, I mean, I have to say, I was surprised to see you in the repechage. You're not normally in the repechage, but your drive shows why you shouldn't have been in there. That was a beautiful drive.
いや普通だったらレペチャージなんかに宮園さんが走るなんて全然思ってなかったんですけど、でもまあレペチャージの走りを見たらやっぱり宮園さんはやっぱりレペチャージにいるべきじゃないドライバーだなと思いました。
いや本当は、準決勝勝ってこうやってインタビュー受けたかったんですけど、まあ、ただすごくこの組み合わせが好きでずっと練習していてすごい自信もあったんで、本当に、勝ててよかったなと思います。
Yeah, so I should have gone from the semifinal directly to the grand final, but I really like this track and I practice it quite a bit, so I'm glad I was able to do well and win.
Yeah. And this is the first time we've had Lake Louise in the. So it was your track.
Said she's wearing my dad's pajamas.
じゃあもうレイクルイーズ入ったばっかりのコースなんで、もう
Yeah, she looks odd for sure.
絶対勝てるとは思ってたんですね。
はい。でもちょっとね、ボーア選手がすごい速かったので、彼がいたら厳しかったかもしれないんですけど、まあでも決勝でまた戦えるのですごい楽しみにしてます。
Yeah, I think if Boboa was on this track, he's really fast here, so I would have been in trouble maybe. But I'll see him again in the grand final.
Said snow race not really a primo race to get final spot in
いや
finals.
すごい楽しかったんで、ちょっとこう敗者復活戦に回ったのはすごい残念だったんですけど、
What does primo mean?
走れて楽しいなっていう気持ちもありました。
Yeah, so it's extremely
Primo's
fun,
pizza.
and
Primo.
it's kind of unfortunate that I have to come up from the repertoire, but it was fun to do it, so it's okay.
Well, congratulations. Let's give to Takuma a massive round of applause. Are you ready to see the grand final? Yes. Let's chuck it to Tom and Jimmy.
Wicked spoke. Said good.
Cheers, Jules. They're as excited as we are here in the comms box. An amazing race. Huge congratulations to Takuma Miyazono from an incredible performance. The grand final, though, awaits our 12 drivers, and here is how they will line up on the grid. Paul Ura, Jose Serrano on the front row, Cockerman Lopez on row 2, Carapsa and Alex Lopez on row 3, Caden Roach and Baptiste Beauvoir on row 4, Takuma Miyazono, Guy Barbara on row 5, and then row 6 is Lucas Benelli and Mehdi Hafidi. What do you make of that one, JB?
It's looking pretty good if you're Spaniards here tonight, I think, isn't it? So here's our circuit. Of course, it had to be. We're racing at Catalunya, no chicane, the correct layout, might I add. Look at the car, it's Toyota GR 010 hybrid from 2021. What a machine, 23 laps, a bit more of an endurance style race, this one, with lots of tyre compounds to choose from, but only 2 need to be used.
23 laps for the drivers, as you say. Interesting to see that strategy is going to come into play for the first time here
I'm gonna
tonight.
I can't afford to slow down. I need to catch him. If he wins this race, I'll be really mad.
Very excited to see what this is all
Ken
going to be
Scott,
about. This is the
scary
second
guy
of
for
Barcelona,
you
Catalunya.
too.
Just a stone's throw away from
Said
where we
howdy.
are here.
Free Revan's about to win the
Centre
grand
of
finals of my
Barcelona.
channel
It is
here.
an incredible circuit. There's only a few overtaking opportunities though. You got down into T1 and you got down into T10 though, really. So drivers are going to have to bide their time quite carefully, I reckon.
Yeah, especially in these downforce-based cars as prototypes, there's going to be a lot of dirty air in this. So it's all about, as you say, biding your time, choosing your opportunities wisely, and not burning those tyres up. Really easy to do that when you're following someone so closely.
Absolutely. Well, let's meet our drivers then for the grand final here tonight. They're ready, 12 of them, to take to the stage. Only one will be crowned as the world champion though. Please give it up from France. It's Mehdi Hafidi. The Frenchman takes his place on the stage here in Barcelona. And we shift our attention over to the man who will be lining up 11th on the grid. Give it up from Brazil. It's Lucas Benelli. After a quite incredible performance in the repechage race from Australia, it's Guy Barbara. A dominant win in the repechage race just a few minutes ago sees him through for the grand final. From Japan, it's Takuma Miyazono. Lining up 8 on the grid, please give it up from France. It is Baptiste Beauvoir.
Why do I do this every time? No!
To the grand
Oh no!
World Series. Please give it up from the United States of America. It's Kalen Rowe.
Wicked spoke. Said odds are for
I'm
Spain.
sure the Spanish crowd here are going to
4
love this.
drivers.
Next up,
Jeez.
from Spain, give it up for Alex Lopez.
Where is the penalty zone?
On the outfit on the grid.
Do I have a chance still? I think it's over.
Final for the Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup. Please give it up from Brazil for Adriano Carrazza. Fourth on the grid here tonight for the grand final from Spain. It is Coque Lopez. And now we move into our top 3. Please give it up from Japan. It is Ryota Kokuman.
I keep doing that. I keep breaking early.
Said number 50-year-old. GSR Brian S. GMT _Big Red 86. Said GT chat still going wild now. It's some serenade. Wicked spoke. Said come on Caleb. Goofy looking hippie. Said I feel underrepresented.
I've been destroyed, been vanquished by Free Revan. He got me. Well done, Free Revan. Well done. Well done to you.
Free Revan. Said I was LOL the whole race LOL.
Welcome to Barcelona. If you have just joined us, it is the Gran Turismo World Series World Finals in 2023. It is the Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup as well. What a city this is. What an atmosphere we've got here tonight as well. Jimmy Broadbent, we've seen 3 spectacular races so far. This grand final can only make things better, surely.
We've saved the best for last. If you just joined now, you've missed some good races, guys. You're here at the right time. An amazing home crowd here in Barcelona. Pretty much every day to be met of a massive roar, which is why we've got to go to our commentary booth. We've got to try and drown it out a little bit. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to this grand final.
Goofy looking hippie. Said Catalunya is next week daily app.
Head down to Julia, who is with Kazuki Nakajima.
Great to have you here. Welcome.
Great to be back here, and yeah, congratulations to all the drivers and especially all the fans creating such a atmosphere. So it's
You
really
guys are
great.
great
Yeah,
too. Yeah.
really impressive.
What have you thought of the driving here today? Like the races so far, you've seen some good skills from our drivers?
Yeah, the semi-final was really intense and close.
This is the GR.
Was really intense and close, and was really exciting.
What are the settings for this one? It's the... What track is this?
Talk to us a little bit about some of Toyota Gazoo's like activities that they've been doing this year. They've been doing some good stuff.
Actually, for Toyota Gazoo Racing, it was a great year this year. We have won WRC, WEC, World Rally Championship, even Super GT, Super Formula. So we have won many different championships. So it has been great, and it's really great to finish the year with this event. And let's hope that we will have a great race.
It's always good when you list all the good things that you have to go like, okay, so there's this, there's this. You know, it's not just one thing. How so boring. I know you guys have done a lot for your driver development program, and obviously there are a lot of drivers here who, you know, be like, oh hey.
I really think this platform here it's a good how to say base to find new talent. And for example, I saw Eagle before, but I mean he's doing Super GT this year, Super Formula Light, so he's doing a real race, and we see the talent like him from here. So it's a good opportunity for the future.
I mean, because obviously it's a very different story from from the era you were racing cars and stuff. So do you think it's a good thing? Is it quite nice because it means you have like a bigger pool of talent? It's not you can bring people from all over the world from anywhere, right?
I think it's really true, and I really see all the drivers. They are true car lover as well. So it's all about. It's not really gaming. It's real driving is going on here, and we have so many good drivers, talents, and it's such a great place to find new talent.
What would be a little bit of advice you would give to our drivers? Do you have any advice? What's your top tips?
Well, the car they will drive is GL010, which is something I used to drive, and we run this car in World Endurance Championship. But we never run this car at Barcelona, so probably they know better than me. So I really hope that they will basically enjoy the hypercar, they will enjoy the race, and they will hope that they have a great race and enjoy the pressure.
Is this your favourite car? Is this your favourite?
It's a nice car, and also I like the track as well. So it's a nice track. So it's long race. So
Nakajima-san's going to be watching, guys. So be really good. Is the point? Be really, really good. Nakajima-san, thank you so much for talking to us.
Thank you.
Let's get this underway.
I don't know the settings.
Amazing to hear there from Kazuki Nakajima. The Toyota GR010 hybrid then, a twin-turbo hybrid car, all-wheel drive, 670 horsepower, 1,040 kilograms. JB, the numbers don't do this thing justice.
This is the goal, isn't it? For anyone who's into endurance-style racing, this sort of car is the absolute peak. Capable of insane acceleration and insane efficiency as well. These things will go for this run 24 hours Le Mans numerous times, and it's just one of these cars that I always get a little bit dumbfounded by when I see it. Which I'm like, whoa, scary.
We mentioned it a little bit earlier on. We're talking about strategy, and
Yellow
of
Mac
course, strategy
1
comes into play for this race. They've got to use
said this car is a beast.
This is what we're
Thank you, Brian.
GSR Brian S. GMT _Big Red 86
What do you reckon is
said
going to happen
23 laps.
I don't think we're going to see a two-stop, first of all. I think a one-stop's going to be the way to go. I mean, because you have to think with pit stops, the more pit stops you make, the bigger risk something goes wrong on the way in and on the way out. There are very strict pit line penalties here, the GT.
You don't need all three?
As there should be, but I think we'll see.
Only hard
usual game,
required?
The racing hard tyre is lava. Get rid of it as soon as possible, and then go for the racing medium as
It's
quick
lava,
as
that's
possible.
funny.
Well, we are about ready to go then for the grand finals of the GT Cup here for the World Finals in Barcelona. And we're going to head over to our box. I tell you what, it's been such a long night that I'm getting tired of talking and walking at the same time. But we are live in 7 different languages here tonight. In German, in French, in Spanish, in Italian, in Portuguese, and in Japanese, as well as in English. It is going to be hugely exciting to see what is going to happen here. Answers on a postcard, please, because I've got absolutely no idea. 12 drivers going head-to-head, the best in the world in the Toyota GR010. Let's see what is going to happen here tonight. So, Paul Euro lines this one up on pole position. Jose Serrano on the front row alongside him. Rios Cockman lining up P3 on the grid at the head of the second row, and the Spaniard Coque Lopez to the rapturous applause of the crowd lining up P4 with Adriano Carrazza alongside him. Alex Lopez, P6 on the lights go green. 12 drivers going head to head, but only one can be crowned as the world champion is the Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup. Grand final is underway.
Ahmed Safar Raja said the dudes at the back starting on mediums is crazy to me.
I'm going through my Discord. My Discord's been so active today. I missed a bunch of messages.
We tend to find in these endurance-style races that it's a little bit less frantic at the start as people try and just be nice and careful. Carrazza has made up a place though, up to P4, using that soft tyre. Now has Rota Kokopun in his sights as he comes down towards the middle part of the circuit.
Yeah, so in towards this chicane, there's very much one time through here, but it's up through turn 9 of Kamsa and then in towards turn 10. That's a good overtaking opportunity. Carrazza will have a lot more mid-corner speed with that soft compound of tyre on board. He really needs to make hay whilst the sun shines. Through the right-hander, down the back straight, under investigation, Guy Barber to Takuma Miyazono for a collision on this opening lap.
Come on.
Further back, Miyazono making a move there.
Ah!
Carrazza not able to make a pass though on Kokopun for third, and the top two already getting 1.5 seconds clear of this battle for third position here, JB.
Yeah, I think that's what they want at this point. They want to try and get away as quick as possible, use that soft tyre. And we say it a lot of the time, if you're stuck behind someone on the slower compound of tyre,
Nice card from Yusuf.
he's just burning the life out of that soft compound of tyre. So I suspect we'll see a move down towards T1. He was in the draft. Now look at the speed, nearly 300 kilometers an hour to go down towards T1. It's 190 mile an hour approaching now. Hard on the anchors, past Kokopun like he's standing still. Lopez fancies to go.
Tom Alley said just got home, how's it going?
Hello, Tom. How are you? Thank you again for the help yesterday, Tom. Humongous thank you. It's going pretty well. We had a great stream so far. We had a lot of people here up until the event started. And now there's 4,500 people watching the event. So we're watching along, enjoying the day. Hope you had a good day, Tom.
Into this chicane.
Better to the back as with Miyazono. Good start for him so far. He isn't that soft compound of tyre, so obviously he's going to be a bit faster here. But he has gained 3 places, and like the rest of the field, we always say Miyazono always goes aggressive, and he's doing that right now. Past Coco Lopez in one corner.
Tom Alley said, alright, I gotta get that on my PS5.
So the stewards might look at that, but Miyazono not messing around. Is now in pursuit of Carrazza in front, and even after all that even start,
Yeah, you can watch it on the PlayStation, that's right.
He's now only about 3.5 seconds off the lead.
Exactly what he needed to do on that soft compound of tyre. Had to make hay whilst the sun shone, and now he's going to sort of not necessarily hit a brick wall, but a rate of progress will slow for Takuma Miyazono because every driver in front of him, Carrazza, Serrano, and Yura, are on the soft compound of tyre, so the rate of progress will not be quite as quick as Lopez there with Kokopun going down the start-finish straight. So Lopez into 5th place, Kokopun into 6th position. Both while picking up a penalty behind. Can't quite see exactly what that's for. One would assume track limits because we didn't see anything flashing up on the screen. But Nelly and Hafidi are under investigation here for colliding with another car. Just a reminder, there are 3-tyre compounds available.
GSR Brian S. GMT _ Big Red 86 said that's what I'm doing.
It's going to be really tricky. 23 laps. It's a very technical circuit, this one, and you would expect that these tyres are not going to be able to go the distance for too much longer. What's the time multiplier? Times 6. So 1 lap is the equivalent to 6. They're going to be starting to wear out within about 3 or 4 laps or so.
This is the thing. This is the thing with this sort of racing. When you get to really pushing these downforce cars, you can really use the tyre effectively at the start of the stint. But because of the amount of force that goes through these tyres, especially in the heavy braking zones and the long corners, it's really easy just to take the life out of the tyre. So whole Euro and Jose Serrano now, they're sort of making the most of the fact that tyre can do this and pushing hard now. So everybody else in the medium compound of tyre, same sort of thing, but they want to try and use that longevity a bit. And the reason you start on the medium compound of tyre is so you can have a fast finish at the end. Will they be able to just do one sort of medium to soft? I do wonder. It's going to be quite tight, I think, especially that soft tyre.
I do wonder what's happened also to Caleb Roach. He started 5 places ahead of where he is now. He's in
Surprised how long they're staying in the cockpit view.
Get quite excited because different drivers will hit at different rates, different driving styles means the tyres will wear at different rates there as well, and that's where it can get very, very spicy.
And we've seen in previous races with this car that when the tyres really start to get warm, I mean, the car handles like a little bit of an elephant. It's all over the place, you know, it's moving around. So, especially in the soft compound, let me burn through that quickly. We do have some tyre wear rates available to us. We'll keep them secret for now. Everyone know, but if you've just joined us, great starts there from Adriano Corazza and Takuma Miyazono, up 2 and 5 places respectively. What's going on here? So I think we're looking back. That is both right. 8th is Miyazono. Miyazono there, forcing his way by Lopez. Will that be a penalty, do you think?
I wonder. It was sort of on the limit, wasn't it? There was a smattering of contact. He didn't push Lopez out too wide, but it was a bit of a forceful move, and I wonder whether the stewards might be having a little look at that. Didn't see anything flash up on the screen about an investigation at that particular point, but let's wait and see whether the stewards decide to take another look. Meanwhile, Jose Serrano managing to keep the gap at a constant between himself and his compatriot Paul Ura at about 4 tenths of a second. You can see there Baptiste Beauvoir. The Catalonia circuit poses difficulties under the chicanes, requiring patience if you want to nail every chicane.
Bro's got to be less patient. He's at P9 right now. Like, you've got to get on with it, mate. You know, it is tricky. It is tricky when you're sort of stuck in the pack, so to speak. There are very limited places around here. I mean, it's looking a little bit like it's got interesting driving faces, Baptiste.
He's got too far. He's keeping his mouth over too much longer.
And that's a concentration face I've ever seen. Reminds me of Better Silver.
It's a good point. It's a good point.
Meanwhile, the Spanish contingent ahead of the race, Ura and Serrano, doing what they need to do. Nice and calm and not fighting. I think that lap time-wise, they're doing pretty much identical lap times, and both, importantly, quicker than Corazza behind.
They're driving really smooth at the front.
Earlier on with this, using the tyre, Miyazono, who's come through the field, has used substantially more of those front tyres than the guys in front of him.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Serrano there sitting pretty with 54% of his front tyres left and slightly more of his rears. Takuma Miyazono, Adriano Corazza, they've taken a lot more life out of those tyres. You can see just how quickly that tyre life is depleting, 43%. Once you get it under 20%, they are next to useless. You might as well have them on a wheelbarrow, to be honest with you, because you're just not going to be able to find any grip out there. Lopez, the first driver to come into the pit lane, off of the median compound. Now, what's he going to go on to? Will it be the soft for his middle stint? That's an early stop, especially on a longer life of tyre that you would expect on that medium compound.
I'd be interested to see if this is, I mean, we've sort of nicknamed this a long time ago. Was it Spa 2018 or 2019 in Las Vegas? The Takuma Miyazono stuff.
So this guy did 6 laps medium and now has come into the pit for softs. Nice graphics they have.
Now for Lopez, look in front of him. Nobody there, completely clear air. So what he can do now is just effectively on that, use most of that soft compound tyre and not have to do what Miyazono did, what Corazza did, work their way through the field and lose the time. A reminder, of course, that drivers must use 2 or more tyre compounds. So right now, Lopez has actually done that.
Yeah, so he has completed what he needed to, but those soft tyres, you can guarantee they're not going to make it to the end of the race. I mean, look at the drivers who started this race on the soft compound tyre. I'm looking at the likes of Paul Ura, Jose Serrano. Those tyres after just 6 laps are absolute toast. So you would imagine he's going to go quite hard now. Alonso and Alex Lopez, I should say, rather, sitting in 12th position. There's a throwback for you, as he manages to just drive his race in clear air for now. Paul Ura, meanwhile, Jose Serrano closing up over the course of this one. It's about 4 or 5 tenths of a second pretty constantly. Now coming down to under 2 tenths of a second. Is Serrano going to make a move here on his compatriot down the start-finish straight? But he pulls up the slipstream, but I don't think he's going to be making anything too rash in towards turn 1, and indeed he decides better of it.
I think sometimes you just do that to be like, yeah, I just don't want to get the overrun, but I don't want to get off the gas. You know, I don't want to just sit here in the slipstream. So it would be an opportunity to save a bit of fuel, but fuel's not really going to come into this. So actually, I think burning the fuel is to their credit. So you can see Serrano now starting to push Ura along a little bit. In fact, the last lap was about 3 tenths quicker from Jose Serrano. That could be the drive behind, of course. He's a bit quicker on the straights and Ura in front. But do you think they're going to switch? Well, there you go. And Ura there, was that wide or did he just get on the pace? I think he just went a little wide because he's still side by side with Serrano.
Intense right now, intense battle. Going door to door in that corner.
Position, so
I reckon Serrano there just thought, I'm going to go for the move. Ura went a little bit wide. I saw him open the steering. I think that was intentional personally from Paul Ura. I reckon he meant to do that, and now he just wants to sit in the wheel tracks of Jose Serrano. The thing is, it's all well and good leading the race, but you're punching a hole in the air for the driver behind mind you, as you said, fuel shouldn't be too much of a concern, but Ura's taken more life out of his tyres compared to Jose Serrano at this point. So I wonder if he just wants to just dial it back a little bit at this sort of mid-stage of the race. Ura, again, just looking a little bit on the raggedy edge at this point compared to Serrano, who's just bided his time really nicely, and he's got more tyre life left underneath him. So now it's the question of whether Jose Serrano is going to be able to pull out an advantage over Ura, or whether Ura just wants to sit in his wheel tracks and just back off and run behind him for a little bit.
I think for me it seems these guys are on the one-stop strategy. They've gone quite long now, hoping with a penalty there in the midfield. That's going to be just... Oh, Serrano nearly loses the car there, coming through T2. Gets the car all sorts of sideways, gathers it back up again, but maybe those tyres are now starting to go the other way, Tom. So, and the thing is, these guys have been working together all race. They've been together all race, and we are actually seeing an investigation. Was there contact here like before he called? I thought he just let him through.
No, I think he did as well, but I wonder whether it might have been because there was contact perhaps earlier on the lap that we may not have seen, and then he decided to let him through as a result of that.
Maybe not so friendly then in Team Spain, but we'll see. Of course, it's between these two drivers currently. Lap 8 of 23. You see no further action there. The stewards just go, okay, well, fair enough, don't do it again. And the drivers do see this in game, so they're going to know.
This gives you a really good idea of the speed of these Toyota GR010 cars. Paul Ura there, keeping the car honest at the moment. Less tyre life he has got available to him compared to Jose Serrano, and I wonder whether they may be coming to the pits at the end of this lap, because I don't know if they're going to make it round with any meaningful tyre life left underneath them. Let's see if anybody blinks from the front. No, they don't. So they're going to continue on for as long as they possibly can. Carrazza, meanwhile, also doing the same thing in third.
Just a little thing to say that Alex Lopez, lap time-wise, is lapping about the second lap faster than anyone.
Sorry, Jimmy, just to cut in front of you there, Carrazza and Miyazono do come into the pit lane there, so I thought Carrazza continued on. It wasn't a very late dive into the box there for him, but the two other drivers who started this race on the soft shod compounds and are now going on to what presumably will be either be another soft compound, so they're going to go for soft and then go for the mediums at the end, aren't they? So the slower compound right towards the end of this race will be a two-stopper.
So we have to wonder then, has maybe Lopez been a bit early? Will he go for the mediums in the latter stint, because you can't really compete against a medium tyre on a fresh soft tyre? It's just a little bit too fast to do so. But anyway, at the front, it's still business as usual. And as you mentioned, before we got condemned to the commentary box, as we're calling it now, if you do go over the white line here, it's going to be quite a strict penalty. And you can see there the tyre life of both Serrano and Ura now at critical levels.
Yeah, it looks like the rental car dashboard of my latest machine, and you can see they are getting very, very worn, Jose Serrano and Paul Ura's tyres, and they're going to have to box at the end of this lap, no doubt.
I think they've gone too long. Tom. I think they've gone past now the usable life of that tyre.
Well, just looking at the laps last time around, Coque Lopez, who was on the mediums, he was a 1:30.2. Serrano and Ura, also on the softs, a 1:30.2 as well. So they're going to have lost a handful of fist over time. They're going to come into the pit lane at the end of this lap. Absolutely no surprise there. So the top two, Jose Serrano and Paul Ura, come in. Paul Ura with a more of a pronounced gap. 1 second it was at the last timing line as well. So that might have cost Paul Ura quite dearly here, and he might have a lot more work to do come the end of this race. Now, is he going to do the same strategy as Carrazza and Miyazono and go soft when he comes into the pit lane? Let's wait and see. Lopez and Cockleman continue on, as do the rest of the medium shod runners. So everybody who starts on the soft has pitted, but Serrano and Ura going different. They're going bold. They're going medium for their middle stints.
There's Carrazza, that's the question. These guys were very slow in the last part of that stint. There is Adriano Carrazza. The gap has come down. Carrazza's got the pace over Ura on the exit. Ties up for temperature. Sleeps around the outside. No, there's contact between the two as Carrazza turns into the space that's occupied.
That was close.
Ura, and now almost spins the car. That's a Carrazza move we've never seen, Monto.
Yeah, well, Ura was quite entitled to be on the inside line there, in my opinion. He was coming out of the pit lane, had nowhere else to go. Carrazza just kind of turned into a space that didn't really exist. The stewards investigated that instant. The thing is, Ura and Serrano, they're going to be sitting ducks now at this point, because of course Carrazza is on a quicker compound of tyre. Personally, if I were him, I'd have been waiting a little bit more patiently, because you know you're going to be able to find a way past. The tyres are, half a second to a second a lap faster than the medium shod compound. So it's only a matter of when and not if the Brazilian is going to be able to find his way through. Look at the traction he gets on the run up through turn 7 to turn 8. And Ura is going to have no answer to this. Carrazza's going to just drive by him like he's standing still as they come in towards the break into turn 10. Ura's going to try and defend as best as he can. He's going to try and push the Brazilian towards the outside line. Carrazza's going to try and switch back here on the inside.
This is really interesting now.
So defensive driving working quite nicely there for the Spaniards.
This is really clever from Ura here.
He's now right over the rear wing. Carrazza with a big slip and slide there through the long right-hander of turn number 4. Bonelli and Barbara
Ahmed Safar Raja said if Bonelli does a one-stop, he can get a really good result.
Carrazza looks like he's completely stuck. Supermarket deal.
Tom Ali said great race.
You don't get this in F1.
Ahmed Safar Raja said hard tire isn't a bad choice here.
We just passed the halfway point of the race. That's a big pen.
I think very cleverly just let him by to not lose time fighting this guy. He's going to get straight back by on the back straight. There's no point fighting that. Right now, Bonelli is leading from Guy Barbara. They both are yet to stop, and Guy Barbara is currently driving pretty much loose rims at the moment on that medium compeller tire. So here's a replay of what happened. Here's Miazona, here's Carrazza. Come through the right hand here. Just a little bit. I mean, obviously, the contact there did cause Euro to move away, but I don't know about that.
Miazona serving his penalty here, where he's going to drop behind Carrazza, and he does stay ahead of Serrano and Euro there, crucially, as well. So that's interesting. Oh, Carrazza, just having a look here, well, not happy with some of the driving standards, quite clearly, that we saw with Takuma Miazona, so he thought it was penalty worthy.
Ahmed Safar Raja said you think Sereno/Era on one stop or two? Ahmed Safar Raja said I don't think those mediums make it to the end.
I'm not sure if it's all three retired or required or not. I think it is. I think they all have to make. I don't remember. They showed it at the beginning. We can't see the tire wear, so we don't really know. I think mediums probably would make it. Based on what we're watching, mediums seem like they have decent tire life. And they're on second stint with it, so they're lighter. Because we just saw that Barbara pitted lap 12 off the medium, so we know these can do 12 from seeing that. I call him Barbara, but to me he's Twitchy. Twitchy did 12 laps on the medium, or 13 even. 12 or 13.
Ahmed Safar Raja said 2 compounds are required.
Yeah, it should last
They've
then.
met the
I
requirement.
think it should last based on what we've seen with Richie.
Japanese driver now into the race lead once more. I think Alex Lopez has picked it again. Is he going for a free stop? I think he can go to the end of this time. But he starts on the mediums and he went on to the softs early, didn't he? He's going to try and go to the end of the softs, I would imagine. But I don't know if that's too tall an order if you ask me. Because if he stops again, you're going to lose 120 seconds.
Anyway, sorry, Tom. Carrazza and Miyazono side by side. Carrazza there taking the place away up into P1 there. So Carrazza back into the lead of this race. This is Carrazza, one of these drivers who hasn't really won anything in these series, but he's always there. He's always at the sharp end. But he's been very aggressive in the past. I think this is a bit more of a mature drive. Though saying that, there is now another investigation involving Carrazza and Miyazono. So maybe you missed something off camera. So your race order, lap 15, Carrazza, Miyazono, Serrano, Ura, Baptiste, Beauvoir, Koke, Lopez. On top 6, Huckerman, Roche, Benelli, Barbara, Lopez, and Lydia Fidi round out your 12 drivers currently still in the race. Carrazza leading through his middle sector. Very difficult to overtake through here.
Ahmed Safar Raja said last 2/3 laps they'll have no tire.
They won't be very fast, that's true. I think they will have tire at the end, just won't be very fast.
Last time that we saw Carrazza on the top step of the podium in a World Tour World Series event was 2019 in Tokyo. Semi-final A in the Nations Cup. Was it there? Such a long time ago.
Ahmed Safar Raja said, but everyone else is either on a 2-stop or won't have any tires either.
Into the pits then comes Miyazono. So he's border chasing Carrazza. So coming to the pits now. What's he going to go on to? I think that's the $1 million question. Baptiste Beauvoir also, I think, on a similar strategy, follows him in. So the gap between Miyazono and Beauvoir is going to tell us how far the Frenchman is off that lead pack, I think. The Roach comes in as well.
So let's see what happens then. Onto the medium tyres for the final stint here for Takuma Miyazono. Carrazza going to continue on for yet another lap. He'll have to come in at the end of this one. The tyres will be absolutely useless. Where's Miyazono going to emerge? So in relation to the rest of the field, Beauvoir is the man we need to keep an eye on. And Guy Barbara up ahead. Beauvoir coming out of the pit lane then. So Miyazono emerges in 8th position. He's on the medium tyre, but don't worry about the drivers in front. They're all out of sequence in relation to him and his strategy. Of course, you would expect them to start slowing down now as those soft tyres come towards the end of their useful shelf life. What's the maths on that there, JB?
By my calculation, Lopez has gone too early. He's going to run out of tyre towards the end. Baptiste has played a blinder. He's got a soft tyre now to the end of the race, and I think he's one of the only drivers out there to have made 2 stops and do the double stop and now be quick. So we'll keep an eye on him. Compared to Miyazono right now, he's about
Ahmed Safar Raja said Lopez in P4 has a chance of winning if he can manage tires.
Lopez is going to run out far before the end. Good thing for Miyazono here, at least one small rubber company, is that he's some 3 seconds behind Guy Barbara. He doesn't have to worry about getting involved in everybody else's battle and being out of sequence. Now, are these two going to come around the final corner, and are we going to see a change of positions here? Jose Serrano right in the wheel tracks of Paul Ura. It's a reverse of what we saw earlier on. So Ura now ahead of Jose Serrano as we come to the timeline. How long is that going to take place though? Because Serrano pulls out of the slipstream, draws alongside, but ducks back into it before the brake zone. So despite being close, he's not close enough to mount a challenge at this particular point.
What happened to Beauvoir?
He's shot down to 12, hasn't he? So something's clearly gone wrong there for Baptiste Beauvoir, and we didn't get to see whether that strategy would have proven to be beneficial for Beauvoir, I'm afraid to say. I'd like to see a replay of exactly what happened, but that is devastating news.
That's a classic Beauvoir race. Gets it all lined up and then spins or gets taken out. Real shame, Himmel. I'll let you know what happens when we get the information. Here is the lap times currently between Serrano and Koke Lopez. And really that is the difference between the medium and the soft tyre. I mean, now we've got the 3 Spaniards together on circuit. Are they going to play nice with each other? Realistically, Lopez is going to have to stop again. If I were him, I'd probably stop sooner rather than later and just get a fresh set of tyres on the go, because he's not going to get to the end on that soft compound tyre. Carrazza, his front tyre life right now is, as you can see, it's got the big warning. So that basically means they're not coming against some new ones.
Well, these 2 drivers, they know each other exceedingly well. Let's not forget, because of course Spain won the Nations Cup last time out of the World Series showdown. Paul Ura a part of that lineup, likewise Koke Lopez and Jose Serrano. You would expect them to know each other's driving styles, those little intricacies that you may not know if you're not a teammate of another driver quite so well. So I wonder whether they're going to be thinking ahead in that respect. As Carrazza into the pits at the end of lap 18. Soft tyre, he's going to have to go medium, surely
Lopez and Euro behind, and that's going to cause a little bit of
Ahmed Safar Raja said if P2, P3, and
Oh my
P4
God.
battle P5 can easily catch up.
Lopez, Euro, Serrano, that's your top three, or was your top three. Serrano has now dropped down into fourth position, and that has given an advantage here, possibly, for Ryota Kokuma.
Oh my goodness.
Up into third position. Just having a look at the tyre life for Kokuma. He has run both Cop and a tyre. I don't think he's going to be able to make it to the end on this, which, mind you, he's got, what, 50%?
Yelamac 1
78% of his rear.
said OMG so lame, I voted Serrano.
I wonder how useful those
Ahmed Safar Raja
start wearing out.
said I think Kakaban will win.
So many different strategies here. It's quite hard to keep account of. We try our best here in the English GT commentaries. Coco Lopez is currently leading the race. Do you think there's going to be a penalty? I would love to see a replay.
Yeah, I think we need to see another angle of it, don't we, JB? That's the thing.
We just sort of saw Serrano disappear from frame, but Coco Lopez still in the meantime driving as if nothing has happened. Replay coming up. Here we go.
So down the start finish strip we go. Lopez here to the inside of Serrano. Then ties a bit. I don't think he meant to do that on Euro. I think he just outbrakes himself. To be honest with you. He goes into the side. Then this is the second contact. Serrano kind of, I don't know, did he turn into a gap that was sort of not really there, not realising that Euro was on his inside?
Penalty to Euro. So I think the stewards, I'm not sure about that. Track limits, we'll double check. Here's 0.5. So that's a track limits penalty now. Oh, he's sideways. He's sideways now. So I think maybe now the pressure starting to get to Paul Euro now.
Am I hearing Spanish whistles?
Very mature race so far, but it's a big home
Like the crowd whistling?
Coco Lopez, no, he knows how to win one of these races. He knows how to win one of these events, and right now he is putting away from Paul Euro.
It's like they're at a soccer match.
21%. He's going to the end. There's no doubt about that. He's going to just try and chance it, but I don't think those tires are going to
13 Brew
I think you're quite right. Well, Euro
said Yo Hoodies.
Lopez has picked up
What's up, bro?
seconds, but they gave him another car, so they deem him to be at fault with the incident. I guess you could argue that he did
13 Brew
reaction. 2-second penalty.
said O finals today.
What's that going to be? 3 laps.
Ahmed Safar Raja
Now, how far behind is Euro? He's
said the Japanese has the best tires and he's not too far off the leader.
well, this is going to be really, really interesting and close. He's dropped
Ahmed Safar Raja
No one wants to win
said
the race.
Japs definitely has it in the bag.
Sabotage themselves at this point, but Paul Euro has been given a little bit of a lifeline. Now, bear in mind, he does not have to stop again. Just Paul Euro, but behind him is Ryota Kokuma.
13 Brew
Currently on a
said
charge
let's
for
go
last
Japan.
lap time. Coming across the start-finish line for Paul Euro at 1:21.4 for Ryota Kokuma at 1:29.3, a whole 2 seconds faster. And with 3 and a bit laps left to run at the moment, it's all looking good for the Japanese driver.
Can we see a second Japanese driver becoming the Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup champion? Oh, there's an incident under investigation between Kokuma and Serrano. That's another twist in the tail. Honestly, they are throwing the kitchen sink at this race. It is absolutely spectacular. There's under 3 laps now remaining, and there is so much drama. We're struggling to keep up here. Lopez with this 2-second penalty, what's that going to do for him in relation to Euro? I think he'll be okay, but it's going to drop the gap right down. But Kokuma, cue the Jaws music, he's right there.
It is, but Coco Lopez's tyres, they are cooked, they are done.
Oh, Kokuma, 1-second penalty.
Boys, come on. Come on, leave it out. So there is a penalty for Coco Lopez. Now look in the mirrors, where is Euro? There he is. So they are going to gain significantly, as they would do with a penalty, but now it's Lopez, Euro and Kokuma. None of them have to stop again, but Lopez's tyres, I don't think are going to make it to the end.
I think Euro's in the pound seats here, to be honest with you. Once Kokuma serves that penalty, I know he's on the soft tyres, I know they're quicker now.
Ahmed Safar Raja
I don't know, there's not that
said OMG they have him a pen FFS.
That's what the chat is saying, yeah.
as quick as he can to give himself as good of an opportunity once he has served that penalty. Let's see what happens. Euro slightly wide out of the final corner. 2 laps then left to run here at the circuit of Barcelona, Catalonia. Kokuma in the slipstream pulls alongside Paul Euro down the start-finish straight. He's going to go through and take second place. Lopez's tyres, though, they are absolutely worn down to the canvas at this point.
Will we see Coco Lopez backing up Ryota Kokuma? Minister of Defence style, Paris style here at Catalonia. I mean, you have to think about it. I mean, realistically, his tyres are gone now. His tyres are going down to 0 on our screen. His front tyres are ruined. He can't do anything here apart from now drive to the end. If I was him, and I was thinking of the team game here, I would just block the hell out of Ryota Kokuma, legally, of course, and then allow Euro just to stay within...
I got an email, Colton.
This is a penalty for Kokuma.
So coming through in towards the final couple of corners we go then. Oh, no, sorry, this is turn 4 actually. On the inside. A bit of him and
13
Serrano.
Brew
It was a
said, so who we cheering for?
I have to say. Let's
Who's
see what
winning?
happens. So 1 second penalty here for Cockman. He's now going to drop back behind Paul Ura. Lopez manages to retain it ahead.
I got an email?
He's going to go through here on the inside to be close on the break, but Ura with track position there side by side.
Did I miss it?
For second place, the Spaniards up through. It's once again the Spanish 1-2 to the
Ahmed Safar Raja
crowd here. And now
said,
have any messages.
LMFAO pen for that?
at the end of this one, but
Rig
Lopez's
AF.
tyres are absolutely shot to pieces, and he has still got a good few kilometres left of this race to run. Somehow, and he has still got a good few kilometres left of this race to run.
Somehow he's still staying out there. Cooking with the same issue. So now maybe that's enough. Maybe that's all Paul Ura needs now. Isn't that medium compound tyre? His tyres will last to the end. So maybe this is going to be the Spaniards' race after, but Kokeman's still there, still behind, and still on some sort of pace. Let's watch him through now behind from the
Ahmed Safar Raja
Ura spoiler. He's
said, last lap will be crazy.
Kokeman's still got a bit of pace there. So it really seems like it could be anyone's game. Lopez is still running decent times. They're all in the 31s at this point. So it's looking like that medium compound tyre, also in his life, just doesn't have the speed either.
The tyres have all dropped off a cliff, haven't they? They've come to the end of the usual shelf life for Europe, but as you say, Lopez and Cockman all in exactly the same boat. This could go any which way you like, and there are still 1.5 laps left to run. You can see just how much they're scrambling for grip on the exit 5 there. No way to put the power down. They have to be so ginger, so careful through these corners, but everybody's in exactly the same position.
You see now Kokeman now visibly now is right on the back of Koke Lopez. This could be it for the lead here in the grand final of the Toto Gazoo Racing GT Cup, and almost there into the back.
Somebody said take out Cokie Lopez.
Kokeman is just looking for an opportunity and not quite close enough now. But look how close it is now, Thomas. We come onto the final lap.
I think it's going to be down towards turn 1 where the move will be made for Paul Ura if he's able to get good traction through these final couple of corners. Look at how careful they're having to be. Everybody in exactly the same boat despite the difference of compound of tyres. One more lap to go then here for the grand final of the Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup. It's Lopez, Ura, Kokeman knows how they run. Arguing as he achieved lead down to the first corner. Lopez knows that, goes to the defensive line, forces Ura for the outside line. They all close up on the brakes, but no way through for Ura. Out of turn 2 for now.
Cokie!
Yelamac 1 said by Lopez Laws. Ahmed Safar Raja said, ha 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 ha.
They're all suffering right now. They're all in the same boat. The tyres are not there. It's just who can deal with it the best. So far it's Ura, Kokeman and Lopez as they come down to the hairpin for the last time. Kokeman is right there. It's
Ahmed Safar Raja
all in the same boat. Ura's a little
said, come on Kakaban.
managing to keep the lead as we come through. Kokeman's looking around the outside. There's no way through there, I don't think. That's going to allow Lopez back into contention. Only a few more corners left here in the grand final.
This is absolutely spectacular. Winner takes all stakes. 2, 3 drivers all battling for the top positions, and whoever wins this race becomes the champion. 3.5 few corners to go. Down in towards turn 10. Kokeman there. Oh, a slide on the exit. Lopez sees an opportunity, but Ura now manages to hold firm. 3 corners left. Surely Ura's got this one in the bag, and he has a clean couple of corners. Down in towards the penultimate turn we go. Paul Ura, what a drive. Lopez leads to the inside of the final turn.
Yelamac 1
It's going to be
said, wow.
here comes the 2023 Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup.
That's pretty crazy.
What a drive. Kokeman finishing in second. Lopez in third. Serrano in fourth, but very inside the top 5. What a
Happy crowd. Happy Spanish crowd.
absolutely amazing.
Not bad, huh? That was a good race at the end there. And Kokeman just about holding on second place.
Ahmed Safar Raja
Paul Ura, who must
said they literally gave Ura the win with that 1 second pen on the jack.
coming through the first part of that, a couple of laps before the end of the race, but managed to claw back in there. His countryman running over just to say congratulations. Huge cheer here, unsurprisingly, from the home crowd. He went over the start-finish line. Great sportsmanship there. That's one of the best things about our little GT family. Everyone's over there congratulating the winner. What a race there for Paul Ura. Met by rapturous
Ahmed Safar Raja
the home crowd. And I
said, rig AF.
Absolutely amazing from Paul Ura.
AZR is not feeling the stewarding. It's not liking
13
it.
Brew said, where are you guys itching?
It's on
13
YouTube.
Brew
It's on YouTube, bro.
said watching.
You can watch it on the game if you own the game too.
Three drivers, no sale on the final lap. Winner takes all stakes, and it was the rookie Paul Euro who managed to emerge on top in his first ever Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup World Final. What a spectacular
13 Brew
God, I'm gonna get their breath back.
said wow on the game.
The start of this one, Euro
Yellamac 1
as we see Karate going
said Gran Turismo TV.
Yeah, all became a tyre battle straight away. Coque Lopez putting himself in the contention nice and early on that medium compound of tyre and putting himself in position. Guy Barber and Baptiste both were close together, and you can see a little bit of almost contact between the two as they're all vying for position. Baptiste both we're not quite sure what happened to his race. He was looking good at one point for a potential victory, but not quite. Here was contact between Karatsa and Euro. Euro out of the pit lane, dives into the apex. Karatsa there acts like he almost isn't there, but to be fair, I think that was
Ahmed Safar Raja said why didn't Ura get pen in semi-final 1?
Serious, that was a good comeback from that happening. Period.
comeback quite brilliantly. This is Baptiste Beauvoir with Alex Lopez. I wonder if this is where we saw Beauvoir going down the order, going in towards
It wasn't as bad, I guess, AZR.
Ahmed Safar Raja said they literally took the win away from Cocker.
You have a point that Kokobon might not be so happy about how today has gone. He really might not be so happy with this. You have a great point that if anybody should be a little upset, it's Kokobon. You're right. I'll give you that. Everything else you've said is questionable. Rigged. But poor Kokobon. Kokobon having a tough day with the stewarding. He got muscled so bad right there. You're right. A little bit on that one. The Lopez wiggle. This is a really good race to watch. I enjoyed this a lot. Cutting my nails a little bit through some of the middle of the race, but
2023 Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup champion. What an absolutely amazing drive. And look at the emotion, look at the passion, and look at the applause from the crowd behind there as well. Grand final result, Paul Euro takes the spoils by just 2.5 tenths from Ryota Kokobon. Lopez in third, Serrano fourth, Benelli fifth, Barbara Miyazono, Hafidi, Lopez, and
Ahmed Safar Raja said dude he loved tap juicy and got a 1 second. 13 Brew said I can't find anything, surprised face.
you can just watch me, bro. Can watch it later, bro.
Now, I know there was no snow on that track, but by the end, on those last few laps, there may as well have been. That was. Are you going to go to sleep tonight with the image of Ryota Kokobon in your mind? Because all day he's just been after you. That was intense.
Yeah, I could tell it was intense. I'm still speechless, unbelievable. I just can't believe this.
Yeah. I mean, did you know how bad that? Because I think you were thinking your tires were bad, but you had no idea how bad their tires were.
13 Brew
I got out of the pits.
said I found it.
Jose,
13 Brew
and Miyazono overtaking us.
said is it over?
Maybe they were mediums and they were even faster than us, but they weren't softs. So calm down. And then I was behind Jose and I felt myself a little bit faster. And then Kokobon and Koke were approaching with softs, but I didn't know they were so weared off. And I got there was once when I was fourth that I thought I couldn't win this.
Yellamac
So I
1
saw myself first in the last lap.
said today is but still 2 more days of
I have to
finals.
say, that entire race, I think everyone, there was so much stuff was happening. There were penalties left, right, and centre. It was crazy for everyone, for you guys watching, I'm sure, as well. But, so was it really, what was the point you knew you had a shot? What, was it just literally the last lap?
When I knew Koke had his tires punctured because of the wear,
Yeah.
I saw he was doing weird lines. I said, okay, he has his tires done.
Yeah.
So it's me and Kokobon. And Kokobon also had them, and me too. And by the end of the lap, I also had. So it was a crazy race. So after the crash and after the penalty, I didn't expect to come back like that. So just speechless, unbelievable.
I feel like also your semi-final really prepared you for
Ahmed Safar Raja
onslaught.
said Ura trash juicy put no pen. Ahmed Safar Raja
I wasn't ready for any.
said love tap and 1 second. 13 Brew said oh it's going all weekend, nice. Ahmed Safar Raja said Reed.
They get a helmet? That's awesome. A helmet? What a deal.
Very upset now. By the way, if you're wondering just how spectacular the race was, we ended up breaking the microphones, which is exactly why we've got these ones now, just to make that clear. Unbelievable, though. What an end to the race. What a drive from Podium, Cockburn, and also Coque Lopez. Commiserations, though, crucially, for Jose Serrano. Very, very unlucky.
Yeah, I mean, I was quite convinced we were going to see a 1-2-3 from the Spaniards here today, but I think very impressive performance from everyone displayed there. Cockburn as well. I think you must feel a little bit scared seeing everyone around you has the same flag. Oh no, like they're all going to team up on me. But a great job and an experienced drive from him. But I didn't expect us to have the sort of the tyre fall off towards the end. Everyone's skating around. As Jules rightly said, it was pretty much just the same as the repechage race, wasn't it? Everyone's just trying to stay in control.
Unorganised chaos, I think that's what that was, to be honest with you. Spectacular though from Paul Euro. I mean, this is his first season in the GT World Series.
Free Rev said, I'm still here just watching.
That's what I figured.
Just unbelievable form from him and timed it really, really well. Just right there when it mattered.
Wins these live events, refuses to elaborate. Please.
Let's have another look and see if we can piece together his own lap there on the final lap. So Lopez gets it all out of shape through turn 2. Then you can see Paul Euro going through. That was just such a...
What time is it? 3 o'clock?
For Lopez that just defined the race for him.
I have no idea how he caught that. I mean, you see that man was juggling. And I know in those situations, you very rarely save it. So he did a really good job to keep that there. But I absolutely over the moon for Paul Euro. It means a lot to man. To win in front of your home crowd, very, very special.
AZR is unhappy with these results.
Reasons we have to go into the soundproof booths.
Well, we're about ready then for the podium ceremony here in Spain. Barcelona, of course, is the venue for the GT World Series World Finals and a Spanish champion as well in the Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup. So we're about ready for our top 3 drivers to make their way onto the stage. Please welcome in 3rd position from Japan. It is Ryota. It is Coque Lopez.
Yellamac 1
In 2nd place in the Toyota
said
Gazoo
LOL.
Racing GT Cup. Please welcome from Japan, Ryota Cockburn. And the winner of the 2023 Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup, please give it up from Spain, it's Paul Euro! And now we ask for your respect, please, for the Spanish national anthem.
Ahmed Safar Raja said, no, please explain how Ura gets away with 0 penalties in semi-final and final but Cockburn gets 1 second when he's hunting the Spaniards down. Free Rev said that helmet is badass.
Yeah.
Somebody said the champion should get a car. These companies are massive. I agree. Give them a car, not a helmet. I want the helmet, though. I do want the helmet. I don't have a helmet.
Yellamac 1 said agree.
In the Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup for 2023, and now it is time for the podium trophies to be presented. Please welcome First of all, for the third place trophy, Miguel Fonseca, the CEO of Gazoo Europe. And he presents it to our third place finisher, which is Coque Lopez. Huge congratulations to Coque Lopez. Now time for the second place trophy to be presented. And it is presented
It's
by
Kaz.
Gran Turismo series producer Kazunori Yamauchi. And of course it is awarded
The GOAT.
to Ryota Kokuman. And now time for the first place helmet to be presented to our champion. It's presented by Mr. Miguel Fonseca, the CEO of Gazoo Europe, and it is awarded, of course, to Paul Yura. And it's now time for the first place trophy to be presented by
13
the
Brood
chairman of Toyota Gazoo Racing Europe,
said
Gazoo
congratulations to Coach Mike Grova for being the best
GT
GT7 campaign streamer in the World Trophy.
from Spain.
Free Rev said I got a few helmets.
You got more than one helmet? I got no helmet. Gotta protect my head.
Ahmed Safar Raja said I'd be using moves from SmackDown if the win was to get a Supra and I was done by the
Maybe that's why they don't give out a car, because these races have stewarding that it's not always perfect, and they know that. It's impossible to do perfect stewarding. That is a fact. Impossible to make it perfect.
Well, never have I broken a microphone in commentary before, Jules, but do you know what? There's first time for everything. Shouting loudly, that's what I was doing.
Broke it with your voice?
Yeah, I did. I know it's loud and boomy. I didn't realise it was quite so loud and boomy to break the
Why
neck.
don't we know that?
You know, it's unfortunate. But it's an occupational hazard with this job, I'm afraid.
My goodness.
It's like, what were you doing with it?
I mean, how many notes did you write during that? There was a lot.
I'm screaming. No notes going on, but it's awesome to see an emotional winner for your receiver of the podium cheering up there at the top step. That's what it means to win one of these events here. I think definitely well deserved of the crown.
I mean, do you know, he was at university this morning, went to class and came in.
I staggered it this morning by comparison.
We dragged ourselves in, and there it is. As you can see, this is only day one. There is so much more racing to come. We have the Manufacturers Cup tomorrow, and then on Sunday we have the Nations Cup also. And I promise you this, it's going to be just as spicy, let's be honest.
Yeah, I mean, this was the only individual driver race that we had all weekend. It's now down to the teams. We've got manufacturers and we've got nations with the new format for this year. We're going to be crowning champions in a different way this weekend, and I am so excited.
It's going to be exciting. Jimmy, final thoughts?
More, please.
More, please. Well, we can certainly accommodate that. So, thank you so much. Again, big thank you to all of our international commentators, everyone here in the studio, and thank you so much for watching. It's been a pleasure. We will see you tomorrow.
Here, I'll mute this part. That was really good. Time well spent watching that. Enjoyed it very much. Should I do this race actually? Do I want to do this one? It's a long time to wait. If I do this one, I'm going to take a break after. 2-hour break if I do this race.
Yellamac 1 said yup.
I don't know about that. Why?
Said try the McLaren.
Why? Why do you like that car so much? I will try it, but why now? I'm afraid that I will be inadequate with it.
Ahmed Safar Raja said you can do 46.7 of 8 with
It's gonna
Joe.
make me drive badly. In the race, the penalties will be awarded to me if I drive that car. Oh wow, there's 650s like that have done really well in here. Okay, all right, 650, right at the top. He's alone, but he did it. 650. That was super fun to watch. I mean, final thoughts on the event. I mean, Kokoban, if anybody, is the one who should be a little disappointed on this one, because he definitely had to deal with lots of little moments where things were tough, and he got that penalty in the final part of the race. AZR making a case that it's not fair when you consider what happened earlier. How what he did deserves a pen, but we can't unfortunately watch the replay and analyze it. So I think in the end, fair enough result with the people who won.
Yelamac won.
Yeah, he got.
Said feel bad for Serrano too.
He's the other one who has every right to feel a little disappointed on that one. A little bit. He was doing so well the entire day. For real. You make a great point there,
Safar
Yelamac.
Raja said you'll like it. Use my setup.
Can I use it for my first race of my evening stream? I'm probably gonna do one more race here, end my stream for an hour or two. I want to do some stuff in my house, clean my house a little bit. Really should have done it all day today, but ended up having to change my plans a bit. I think later when I come back, I will then drive your McLaren for my first race. So send me your McLaren setup if you haven't already done that. You can send it in Discord. What time are you going to be awake till? Because I used to think you were in the United States, but now we know you're not even here. You're in Asia somewhere. What time is it for you right now? Oh, press conferences are next.
Ahmed Safar Raja said disappointed is an understatement and some BS. You are a literally trash juice off track and an open.
Here, send me your McLaren tune. I will be right back.
Ahmed Safar
Didn't get
Raja
up since the broadcast started.
said I'll email you the setup. Yes.
You have my email? You see in my description? Okay. That is my business email. If you send an email to my email that's in the description, I will always respond to that right away. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. Hey, what's going on, Car Hall? How are you? We are back. Hope you can hear everything. Hold on. Actually, no, you cannot. Don't know why you can't hear. Oh, I have to do the sound. I'll fix it. I will fix it.
Superior end. Said I am on my Thai account.
I will fix the sound. I will fix the sound.
Liveries.
Sound must be fixed.
AHR_Kerhal. Said tired after work but all good here, hope you are good mate, folded hands, flex biceps.
This straight is too short, but the next one, I can go for it. I'll wait again, it's just too short. This corner's too hard. I won't be able to do it and then prepare for the corner. I'm going in the pit, lap 1, just to do the sound. And hopefully that works out for us. Okay. Box, box, box. So we can avoid having no sound the entire time. Do this first. Sorry about that. Car Hall, thank
underscore
you.
Car Hall.
Let's see what lap I
Said
got.
nice driving mate clapping hands.
I gotta go quicker than this. That was a slow lap.
Ahmed Safar Raja said I sent you mail. Winking face with thumb, I'm gonna get some food in. Be back before the next race, or if you're not on, perhaps later.
Okay, AZR. me the email. Laps in the middle there, but we took a long break, so email. Let's see what you said. How do you finish down here? It's crazy. It's a nice race from him. Let me see my European friends list. Top 10 here. Not counting Drifter. It's Golty, then Digit, then Jack. Slayer's twice. I should try harder time later with my other account. I think for now I'm probably going to call it a rest. I have some things I want to do in the evening here, so I will see you guys all in a bit. I'll probably restart streaming around like 7:30 my time, so like 3 hours, 4 hours. I'm going to need some time to accomplish a few things today. It is 3:52 p.m. where I'm at, and I just want to like clean my house, do some laundry, do a few things that I don't want to be streaming while I'm taking care of them. So I'll talk to you guys soon. I'll give you another 30 seconds to say goodbye. I will thank my members and everybody else when I come back later. Thank you, Sparks, for your Sparks super chat earlier. He said concentrate on your concentrated concentrates. Thank you, Sparks, for that. And thank you, Jurassic, as well. Jurassic did a PayPal donation. Thank you, Jurassic, earlier for your PayPal. Also, hold on, Marley was it Marley? Hold on. Marley Diesel gifted a membership as well earlier in the stream. I want to say thank you to Marley. And that went to Jay to Go. Make sure I don't forget that. Trying to make sure. It's so hard to see this menu. Should be easier. I think that's everything. So I'll see you guys later on. I'm going to be back later on tonight. Bye, guys. See you in a bit. Have a great rest of your Friday.